Alrighty then. It's been a while. Ignore this file. This is my test file / personal playthrough file. We're back to Zetran. And... oh boy. We're back, and I'm very sorry I've been streaming a bit less and uploading a bit less. I've had some certain health issues to take care of, appointments to see, blood work to be done. In fact, Tuesday I have more blood work that needs to be done, so things have been a little bit slow on that front. And like I've been coming home really tired from y'all, really stressed, and just on top of that, I've been having to troubleshoot the game a bit and my resources just to make sure that certain things are still operating properly, because the game as we've mentioned before and as we've seen based on the crashes, the game is not amazingly well optimized. It's not bad, it's not, amazingly well optimized. And so, as a result, there are crashing problems, and there are the occasional other problems. And one of the problems is that the game, it doesn't have a memory leak. It's just extremely memory hungry. And so, I've needed to figure out how many of my supporting systems, as it were, how many things I could leave running to be able to play this and record and stream all that lovely stuff. And so I've done some tests. I figured it out, and while it won't eliminate all crashes, because the game can still crash anytime because it's still a very early beta, it should eliminate the vast majority of them. It should eliminate the ones that were really, really bad. But we will see there. We're getting there. We're getting there. We are slowly getting stronger. We're almost at level 7, which is... so we're about to be in my favorite tier of both D&D 3.5 as well as Pathfinder. The tier of 7 to 10, or 7 to 12 in some cases, is my favorite tier of play. Because that's when you really get your stuff. Like, as an example, who's a fighter? Wendwog, you're a fighter and hunter. Alright, so at this point, at this level, Wendwog's BAB. Wendwog's BAB, let's see here. Yes, there we go. Is that +5? It would be +6 if she was pure fighter. But like at level 7, most classes that have 3/4 or full BAB will have their second attack. Hello, Raptor. Yeah, at that point, most people will have their second attack. Yeah, like Sela is full BAB, so she has her second attack at this point. Next level, most other ones like Windwog will catch back up. And so level 7 is a nice level for a lot of things. And it's also when you get a lot of good features for various other classes. Like, as an example, Nenio as a wizard at level 7, she'll have a wider variety of spells. Let me also see if it will tell me about her class. Okay, yeah. So she doesn't get anything there for... that sucks. Oh, she gets her first level 4 spell at 7. Huh? Yay. I'll take whatever's left. Yep. Level 7 gets spells, level 4 to full casters. Like, level 7 gives a lot of characters and classes their proper full... this is when they're really going to shine. Like, Levels 1 through 6 are what I consider the early game, and like 5 and 6 are good. You still have a lot of things, but level 7 again. Level 7 is when you get a lot of good features for various classes. As an example, on this, you get another use of Smite Evil. Okay, that's not that great. You get, your 4th feat in most cases, if you're not a fighter. And usually by then, you've gotten a lot of your prerequisites. Level 7 is also in a lot of places that were otherwise. Yep. Yeah. Level 7 is where you'll see a lot of characters that didn't like go really hard on prerequisites for a prestige class get their prestige classes. Level 6 or 7 in a lot of cases. It's just in general, level 7 is when the game really takes off, and 7 through 12 are my favorite tiers of play. That's when you have most of your toolkits. You're not yet a god or anything. You're not like extremely powerful, but you're a credible force to be reckoned with, and it's a really fun tier of play. It's the tier of play where you can absolutely run into a dragon and have a damn good fight on your hands. It is the tier where dragons become credible threats and a big ass boss, along with various other things. Like 7 to 12 is when you could fight a beholder in D&D and really have to really it's going to be a tough encounter. You're going to be going to tell him back, but you know what, you're going to come out and you're going to be like, yeah. 7 is also when we get medium armor from Magus. Like level 7 is when a lot of stuff gets their things or has enough tools through their feats, because usually by then, again, they picked up their prerequisites and now they're getting their specialized feats. 7 is when a character's class identity really comes together. But we're not there yet, so we don't need to worry about that just yet. We need to try and find... So we have various things and items, and we don't have the storyteller anymore. However, we do have this historian. I wonder if the historian can restore these items for us. So let's go ahead and take a look. Hello, historian. No, she cannot. Okay, that sucks. And the storyteller's gone, right? Well, sir, the altar. Yeah, no, storyteller's gone, which is fine. He was doing his own thing. I'm just sitting there, like, looking at these things, like the broken phylactery, the melted shard of a ring, Crescimil under Linz. Like I'm looking at these and the piece of a holy symbol, and going, okay, well, obviously that would go to like the storyteller, except we don't have access to the storyteller. Now, he is probably coming back, so I'm sure just hold on to them. But it was just one of those things where it's like, oh, maybe you would take it to the historian. Maybe the historian would function as the storyteller in the sense of restoring old artifacts. I also I mentioned last stream actually, last stream / video about looking into Magus and Hell Knight, and Hell Knight doesn't really give us a lot. Like as cool as it would be for Rin to become a Hell Knight lore wise, it doesn't actually do anything for her build. And it'd be really hard to make it work. It's cool, and Hell Knight is a cool prestige class, and is a good prestige class in some cases. Like, it's a really neat way to give your fighter some access to pseudo paladin stuff. But it's just, unfortunately, it's just It's not that good for a Magus, unfortunately. I could be wrong. Like, there could be a couple builds that could work. I'm sure one exists that could work, but just, uh, you would really have to build for that, and it would be suboptimal until really late game. It's just like, I had somebody in the last video, when I put it up on YouTube, ask about, a making a cross between a cleric and a wizard, or cleric and sorcerer, or some, both types of spellcasters. And I don't know if Theurge, Mystic Theurge, or an equivalent is either in this game. I know there exists an equivalent in Pathfinder itself. In that there are a couple of prestige classes where you are a divine caster and an arcane caster, and the prestige advances both spell lines. Oh, Mystic Theurge is in both games. Well, there you go. Like, Mystic Theurge exists, and going a cleric wizard type, or more specifically, what you would want to do is you would want to try and get your spellcasting ability modifier to be only one thing. So you'd want something like how, hold on, like how Daeron is an oracle, and as an oracle, he uses charisma to cast. If you did an oracle sorcerer, then that would work, and then you could go Mystic Theurge and advance that. And they both use charisma. They're also both spontaneous casters, so I mean that's also neat, because then you don't need to worry about, okay, I prepare spells on this side and I do, spontaneous the other. Oh god. Yeah, you are so behind. It is one of those things where it takes so much work to put into it. Once you get it high, it becomes probably one of the most powerful builds in the game, because you have access to so much magic. But it's definitely one of those things that's really rough until then. Anyways, we've looked around the camp. I wanted to just do a quick look around, see if like the storyteller was around, or a couple other things, to see if we could like look at the relics, but we can't. I'm gonna take a quick look at Camellia, make sure she's okay and doesn't have anything to say. I don't think she does, but yep, no, she doesn't have anything to say.
I'll go ahead.
Yeah, no, it's not a build I would recommend for people. It's one that power builders would go, and then they're already knowing what they're getting into in that regard. Showing me the fucking Stolen Lands map. All right, game. What is our money at? Not terrible. We need more archers. Like, okay, let's look at the Legion. The Legion has 55 archers. We really need more archers. Like, that is ultimately what we need. Archers are king. And so I've done some looking up of Heroes of Might and Magic 2 and the rest of the series, and it really is the damn fucking strategy thing for this. Yeah, because it's slower spell progression, yeah. The only problem I have with Wizard Cleric is, well, congratulations, you're having to do Intelligence and Wisdom. Which, I mean, like, is fine. There's nothing wrong with doing a split like that. And it allows you a lot of flexibility, but, I always feel like in such a case, you're gimped as far as DCs go. But that's just me. Anyways, with the Legion, we want to, they have a lot of people. But that daily income, though, is really good. And we really, really need that. That's probably going to be our next target, is that demon army. What is our men looking like? Army class 5. If we had more archers. Yeah, Inquisitor. Like there's a bunch of different things you could do to go divine and arcane, and you know it really depends on if you want to go intelligence or wisdom as your intelligence, wisdom, or charisma as your primary thing. Wisdom means congratulations, you're having to do a split. Charisma, you can do a couple divine classes. I think use charisma, and of course sorcerer. And heck, even Witch, technically. Although I don't know if Witch would count for Theurge. I know in D&D in 3.5 there existed Eldritch Theurge, which was a cross between a warlock and either a divine caster or something, but yeah. Yeah, no, which is just weird for me in Pathfinder because it's one of those things where I equate it so heavily to Warlock from 3.5 because I mean it's its closest comparison. That it's just one of those things where I keep forgetting. It's like no, they do have legitimate regular spells as well as their hexes. I was like, oh yeah, they do, huh? I'm just gonna send the army this way because fuck it. Moondance Meadow. We should take a look at that. We need more archers. Let's pump up as many archers as we can afford. There we go. That's 11. That's... I wish we could have more. But we need more archers. And that's just a fact. The Legion needs more archers. They're gonna combine. There we go. 2 units of 33 archers. Okay. It's not bad. I have people on YouTube going, all right, you need like 3 stacks of 50 archers. I'm like, if I could afford it, I would. Like, that's the problem. It's like, yes, you can just sit there and wait constantly, and that's fine. It's just one of those things where, from a role-playing aspect, I'm like, I'm the leader of this army. Why am I sitting on my ass? So it's one of the reasons I'm trying not to just wait and gather my forces endlessly, because... Huh? Yeah, it's gonna be fine, thank you. Oh yeah, I'm not wanting to sit on my ass and wait constantly, because we do have a job to do, but, you know... Anyways, so for our people, let's take a look at Moondance Meadow. Alright. And with this place, I'm expecting combat.
I know what to do.
And one of the things I want to do more often that I've not been doing as well as I should have been doing is, for example, extended magic. 2 minutes per level, effectively. That would be 12 minutes. That should be enough to, you know, really take a look around and deal with combat if we get to it. So that should be our priority. I keep forgetting. Do we not have access to shield? We do. Where is shield? Oh, there it is. Okay, good. Likewise, let's cast shield. So we're going to hit extended magic and blur on ourselves.
Air
And shield. That did not do what I thought. Okay, we're on a stricter time limit. That, I know what I did wrong there, but that pisses me off. All right, we have 6 minutes on both. Okay. Hey, Lan. I mean, hey, Woljif. I don't know. Why did I call you Lan?
Trust in yourself.
Everyone who has access to mage armor
to be broken.
should use mage armor. Alright. God, that pisses me off. That really pisses me off.
Let the duel commence.
Plagued Smilodon. Okay. As we instantly get hit. Oh my god. He has a 22 to hit? His strength is plus 12. Oh, that means he has 34 strength and a BAB of 10. Oh. Oh dear. This is bad. Okay. We now have a demon plague. You know, that's fun. Sorry for something. I'm going turn-based mode. Because these guys are really dangerous. Alright,
Time to share your treasures.
Okay, can you slumber one of them? I'm guessing not. What's your will save? Only plus 7. That's not that bad. However, the DC is 18. So it's 50-50. Alright,
It's all your fault.
oh my god. This is so bad right now. Oh, fuck. What's their AC at? Their AC is only 16. We can burst them?
Press the attack!
That's pretty much what we're going to have to do is just fucking burst them. This is not good. This is so not good. Oh. Alright. Okay. Do we have spell combat? We do. Killer Kitties of Doom indeed. Oh god. Blur doing work. Blur doing some serious work. Why are you going next? What the fuck? What the actual fuck? Why did you instantly go again? Fuck you! Oh my god. Get the fuck out of Dodge. Oh, you're dead. Alright, Give me a moment. I mean, bless. Jesus.
This one's mine.
Why is it doing reduced? What kind of DR do they have?
I'll rip you apart!
Alright, Alright, Gnome. It's all on you. Yeah, you take those hits. Good job, Gnome. I never thought I'd be saying these words. Alright, Gnome. You're missing 20 health. Sure, have a cure serious wounds. Really? 3d8 plus 6 and you roll an 11! What? That was almost minimum! Minimum, by the way, on that would have been 9. That was 2 1s and a 2 on D8s. Holy fucking shit.
Kneel before me.
Oh god, Windwalk, please kill the shit out of this guy. Alright, Ember, Scorching Ray this thing. Okay. Right. That's right. You have your free heal hex on people. Use that, please.
I welcome your company.
Oh yeah, how is he doing? Alright, fine. He gets one too. God. Hot fucking damn. Does this guy have anything good on him? Cold Iron. Oh, Jesus, motherfucker! Was that you, Bean? Something just attacked my foot, but felt like it slithered against it. Oh. 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 Sorry, guys. I did not mean to scream in your ear, but it felt like a rat or something just ran across my foot. It was my cat. Oh, fuck. Alright, I'm okay. Alright, and we'll leave the leather armor. Alright. If that's the welcoming committee... Yeah, I'm not going further. That's the welcoming committee. No, we aren't ready for this. Whatever the fuck is up with this place is too big for us. No, absolutely. I mean, I do try to save often, just in case of really unfortunate decisions. But it's one of those things where if Rin actually had that happen, got up afterwards, she would just immediately look around and go, "All right, let's go back. Let's heal. We are not prepared for this." That was with pre-buffing. Honestly, I think we would have been fine had the one Smilodon not gotten 2 turns in a row. That was fucking bullshit. But such is life. Three fucking archers. I mean, we'll take them. Oh, man. That's the thing, is we really need that increased, that increased income from that other army. We're going to be doing that here in a second. I think we can take him. No, I know we can take them. We outnumber their archers. We don't outnumber their footmen. But no, we do outnumber their footmen. We have 100 footmen. We outnumber their archers. And we outnumber their cultist champions, because that'd be the equivalent of the clerics. We just plain outnumber them. And they have negative morale. Let's check out the Nameless Ruins. Oh wait, the Nameless Ruins require us to, that is a... Yeah, we have to go with Nenio. Alright, fine. Yay, Nenio. Yay. Alright, let's see here. I think going this way, and then this way. Alright, Siren in the Nameless Ruins. You know, remembering the last random remote locale that we just went into in the, the World Wound, that's the word I was searching for. And the World Wound, let's pre-buff again.
You require my unbiased opinion?
Yes.
Do you not have shield? Have I not been preparing shield for you? Oh, well that's my fault. Oh, that's why you don't fucking... Oh my god, that's right, you're ass. Because Abjuration is your opposition school.
Prove I'm the best. Ready for anything.
Alright, that's fine. Alright, let's go.
All according to plan.
Alright, we got some ghouls. Oh, we're still in turn-based mode. Oh, that's fine. These could be tough. They are... we'll probably swap off turn-based mode here in a second. Go ahead and bless us. Yeah, just walk up and attack right now. Yeah, Regal! God, your speed is so shit.
No match for me.
I saw it did reduce damage to Regal, and it took me a moment to remember he's wearing adamantine. I was like, why does he have damage reduction? Anyways, I feel these don't need Fireball, but at the same time I want to use Fireball just because it's Fireball. Anyways, we're gonna Magic Missile the Stalker. Uh-oh. You have Ghoul Fever! That's never good. By the way, if you're wondering why these things aren't taking con damage, Undead don't have a con score, as a matter of fact. It's kind of weird. I mean, it's not actually weird. The reasoning is fine. I forget what they use instead of con. But, like, for the purposes of saves and everything, I believe it's treated as just being a flat 10. I'd have to take a look again. But yeah, Undead don't have con. Good job, Wundwog. Alright, you need to...
There was a flaw in our tactics.
These guys are kind of fucking us up. Yeah, Fireball time. Really? They have evasion? Oh, that's just fun. Oh. Oh, that crit. Alright, this isn't good. Could create pit. Let's snipe one who's almost down, the Ghoul Stalker. There we go. Here's what I want you to do. Here's what I want you to do. I want you to do... Someone said you could, like, shift or alt or something to only do a 5-foot step in Wrath of the Righteous. I'm not seeing it. I'm definitely not seeing it. It's letting me select around the companions, which is nice, but yeah, huh. Ah, well, I'll mess with the layer. Right now, there is still a good target right there. I was hoping to 5-foot step a bit closer to the Huntmaster, so that way when he inevitably killed the guy, I was hoping with his first attack he'd just turn around and hit that guy, but, well. Heal us. There we go. Let's get another Shocking Grasp out. I just want it dead. Overkill? Yes. But, yeah, I still want it dead. There we go. There we go. That's not good. Do not Acid Splash with a perfectly functional crossbow. Alright, well, that's not good. Okay, let's see here. Okay. Let's check their belongings. They have composite longbow. God. They had fuck all. Hand axe, scar figurine. I will take the 87 gold. I'm gonna save.
Are we ready to move out?
Yes, we are.
Go.
Acid Maw, please. Are we still blessed? We are, by and large. Bane will hit actually most of them, so. They are immune to Bane. Ah. That's unfortunate. Okay. All right. Why is he sneak? Oh no, that's fine, I get it. There we go. Alright, Rin. Move in and deliver Shocking Grasp to that guy, yeah. Oh. Can she not? Oh, because it's difficult terrain! Oh, that is an error on my part. Yep, I made that difficult terrain. And so it's double movement cost. That's my own damn fault for not calculating that in.
Why not both?
Well, take out the creeper. Okay. That could have been worse. There's a symbol there. Okay, keep that in mind. Alright. That worked out. That could have been worse. Opening with the fireball helped. Oh
Pretty good,
no!
aren't I?
Run away! Run away! Shit! Wait, if it's only one of them, maybe? That said,
Ask
Woljif,
nicely.
go on ahead. And it's... Oh, it got seen. Still disable that.
This is my kind of work.
Oh boy. How's our bless doing? 3 more minutes. Okay. Get Woljif up a bit higher, please. Oh, there's a Ghoul Huntmaster. A goblin? Huh. Okay, let's look at our options. They're not great. So as a result, please hit the Smilodon. Can you get the... You can't. Become a body for the fucking Smilodon, please. Windwog, get the Huntmaster.
Beg me to stop.
Oh, that's so much damage! That is a standard action.
Ba er riti.
There we go.
Retreat is not an option.
Yeah, I knew Smiler was gonna get fucking destroyed,
me,
but
alright?
that's fine. That was a deliberate, you know what, you're gonna die.
Precision and
Alright. Okay. Let's flame weapon on. And let's use arcane weapon enhancement.
This will hurt.
Windwog, take out that Huntmaster. There we go.
Press the attack.
There we go. Okay, that works out.
I can't.
That was a really bad roll. And even then we almost made it. Ah, well. Let the dice rest where they may. Cloak of Cleansing. Ooh, what is that? Cloak of Resistance +2 additionally grants where +2 bonus on saving throws against compulsion and disease effects. There we go. Woljif, what's your cloak? Oh, you have no Cloak of Resistance at all? Congratulations, buddy! You now have a Cloak of Resistance. Alright.
This is my kind of work.
Bone necklace, bone necklace. Shit. Money. I'll take money. Alright, that
I know.
that could have been worse.
Skip the pleasantries.
Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
There we go. Healbot continues to healbot. Alright, this is a very tough area, but you know, I mean, that's fine. Tough is not two Plague Smilodons at once. Tough
Over
is
there.
one
I'll cheer you on from over there.
Hi, gargoyles. I wasn't expecting you.
No match for me.
This is still fine. Like, this
Let's
isn't
try this
even
way.
actually a worry. It's just one of those things where it's like, huh. Oh, I forgot to heal him! Whoops. Good job, Smiler. You know, can I hit you with that? Yeah, let's just top him off with that. And just make sure everyone is topped off.
This
There we go.
one's mine.
Alright, you have no more of that. Yeah, just fire.
I'll rip you apart.
There we go. Rin. Use Touch of Fatigue.
This should do it.
Oh. Okay. Alright. Awesome. Engraved bracelet. Neat. That's money. Oh. Well, shit. Leroy! Oh god. There's two of them. That didn't help. Okay, right. Can you blur? I'm just like slowly like running into these things where I'm just like, ah, shit, I didn't expect that. You can only do that once, can't you? Ah, fuck. All right. It's just a flat 4 HD hit die. You know what? Summon monster.
Yes.
Celestial Doggo. In our actual in our Wrath of the Righteous tabletop group, we have a person who just every fight it's summon a monster, and so for the longest time they would always use summon monster dog, and so we just playfully had it be the same dog, and I enjoyed finding a little graphic for it. And then they did Celestial Deer one time. Celestial Elk technically, but you know. And they used the Celestial Elk against the guy who was burning down the library in Canabris. Good doggo. I like that he's like running around and stuff. Or, you know, like scratching himself. That's, oh god, that was close. Alright. Alright. fuck is this? Ugh, as I sneeze terribly. Well, this is obviously, like, some sort of puzzle. But I'm not gonna mess with it yet, because we don't have any information about it.
Follow my lead.
The absence of an answer is an answer too. Circle, square, circle. I'm the answer, but was the question. An elf woman in a frayed robe turns her head to you and stares at you as though through the slits of her simple white mask. She holds out her hand and touches the ancient statue. Yeah, no, like, I was just looking at that thing on the wall and was like, that might be the answer. The absence of an answer is answer two. Where are you going? Spontaneous dematerialization is unscientific. Nenio touches the statue and suddenly freezes. And your statue and the world around you ceases to exist. You are a lone grain of sand floating in the emptiness of the unknown. Your path has no beginning and no end. You are tiny and insignificant in comparison with the cosmos that surrounds you. Then something changes. The emptiness takes notice of you. It stares at you, measures you, and assesses you. Then a question comes, as simple and as deep as the emptiness itself. Who are you? I am Zetran. Name you uttered. That seems so powerful and proud, rings through the emptiness. And silence comes, bleak and impressive. The emptiness still awaits your answer. I am... Do you want to see your name? Who is it? Just a sounds you associate with yourself. You are Zetran? Who decided this is who you are? Your parents? Yourself? Someone else? Name is just a label you take voluntarily. What happens if you tear this label off? What hides behind the name Zetran? Behold the truth. Open yourself to knowledge. Reveal yourself. You hear a stifled cough nearby. I'm Nenio. Nenio. You hear me? You voice from nowhere wherever you are? Where Nenio used to be now. See an unfamiliar kitsune curled up tight on the ground. Unfamiliar kitsune. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yep, totally unfamiliar. Well, I'll be a fox. Who are you? Who are you? Speak up or I'll get you on the spot. You're a kitsune. Kitsune stares down at her hands and runs her fingers over her pointy muzzle, lingering over her sharp teeth and ears. Here's your observation is correct. I am a kitsune. And you'll scratch behind her ear. My hypothesis is correct, and the probability of that is close to 100%. I've always been a kitsune, but at some point I decided to forget that piece of knowledge. Following this line of reasoning, it would seem the fact of my membership of a certain race just didn't seem relevant to me. I know, right? It's just one of those things where I'm like, oh, I've heard that she's not supposed to be a kitsune the entire time, but you know, small bug, small little thing yet so far that they haven't implemented fully. Also, there's a more important question. Why did my true identity reveal itself in this precise moment? Cast a pensive look at the ancient statue towering over you. How could you forget you were a kitsune? This question is relevant in the current situation. If you wish, you can ask me about it later. If you believe that I've been keeping my true identity a secret on purpose, you are mistaken. I have no interest in your causes, your battles, or your secrets. If you have any. All I need from you is your assistance with my experiments, and with this. I found myself in emptiness and voice asked me questions. Suppose it was a trap that yanked our minds out of our plane and temporarily transferred us to another one. I wish to know which plane. By the way, did you know that the most efficient way to disarm corridors worth of magical traps with the help of scientists who has been told that the formula for an elixir of the ancient races lies hidden at the end of the said booby-trap corridor? The kitsune sighs heavily. And my last doubt is dispelled. It truly is her. Whose voice do you think that was? I haven't the slightest idea, but it's most definitely an extremely wise entity. Besides, the entity displayed no aggressive tendencies, which gives us hope that it can be reasoned with. What do you think about that? Voice in the emptiness asked me, judging my reaction you too, who I am. Merely saying my name failed to satisfy it. The trap didn't force me to assume my true form, which I had completely forgotten about. I suppose this trap wasn't a trap per se, it rather was a closed portal leading to some hidden place that can easily unveil secrets and reveal the truth. The one who spoke to us seemed to have solved me like a riddle, in an instant just by looking at me. I would like to meet this entity. Can you imagine what secrets it can unravel? I want to speak to it, and you, my follower, must help me. How can you get there? If there is a door, there must be a way to open it. If there is a lock, there must be a key to it. There's an inscription here around the statue. I am the void and the emptiness. I am the starting point. I am infinite. Tear my mask off and let it fall at my feet. I don't understand this at all. How thrilling. Sounds like a riddle. It does, it really does. I love riddles and puzzles. How do we solve it? Each of them is inscribed with a riddle, and each demands that something be placed at its feet. I guess we need some items that represent the answers to these riddles. But don't ask me where we should look for them. Should I ask one of these geysers? I don't think they can help us. Looks like all they can do is mumble their mantra about questions and answers. Why are you so sure that the unknown entity behind the mysterious portal will even want to talk to us? I'm not sure at all, but we must try. We simply must. Getting there and talking to this entity will be the greatest of my experiments. No exaggeration. Portal that leads to the unknown can be dangerous. The world wound is dangerous. Walking under a hanging icicle is dangerous. Even choking on a chunk of badly chewed food can lead to a fatal outcome after all. Living is dangerous, but what is danger compared to knowledge? Alright. But you're right. It's highly unlikely we'll be able to solve this riddle right here and now. We'll have to temporarily withdraw so we can return when they're armed and ready. So suddenly, I've had multiple people on the Discord and the forums go, man, there should be a note that you can't solve the riddles right away. Meanwhile, the conversation says you can't solve the riddles right away. So I'm actually going to look at those people and go, My reason for torture and cause of insomnia.
In due time.
Circle, square, circle. Okay. What the? That was not what I meant to do. What? Okay, I didn't mean like I was getting ready to just undo it all, but okay, I guess we stumbled upon the solution. Right.
I know the way.
Like, we see this, and like, it all appears to be lit up. That's why I'm just like, what? Are you telling me that wasn't the solution? If so, where the fuck would you have gotten the solution if not there? Holy shit. I mean, I guess you could stumble upon it like me when you're just going, all right, fine, I'll fuck with this. Because the one thing I saw that was just like, all right, this doesn't work, was the center. So I was getting ready to deactivate and going, okay, maybe there's a way to rotate it. But it just worked, so, I mean, all right. Just one of those things where it's like, all right, that worked. I don't think it should have worked, but it worked. Oh, we're shaking. All right. That's such a good weapon. King Composite Longbow +2. Windwalk, what are you using again? Honestly, Windwalk, I'm gonna give you the Keen Composite Longbow. Because the chance to crit more often is pretty nice. Rather than the curse, which is okay. Yeah, we'll do this. I still wish this had a little graphic around it to show that, you know, it's good or special. Alright, let's rest and recover our injuries and all that, our fatigue. Alright. Making good progress. Trade you out once more for Ember. Alright. Our first army encounter of the night. So first of all, bless us. Archers, go after the enemy archers. Oh, 19 lost. Oh, that sucks. But we have ways around that. Oh dear. That's not good. Alright, we lost all our footmen, but footmen are cheap and can be replaced. Oh dear. There we go. Okay, all my worries are gone. We're gonna win this. Okay, so we lost 100 men, but we got over 150 men. So okay, that works out. Queen's command has been duly executed. Traitors who defected to the enemy side of Canabras are dead. Neurosian expresses deepest gratitude to the commander and offers promises of extensive support for our army. Okay, good. And we doing better. All allies gain a +5 bonus to AC against range attacks and raise. Yes, please. Alright. We're now gaining more income per day. That is good. We're just pushing that back there for the additional recruits. This is going to take a while to recover, but that's fine. That is really good in the long run, and it's better to get it done earlier in the grand scheme of things. Alright, let's see. Taking out that demonic army will be good for us. So then we have access to Chili Creek. Let's take a look. Daily income materials points up. That would be nice. Divine favors up. That would also be nice. I don't care about that. That's... Oh, no. Additional experience is good, but, like, how important is it? Daily income plus 100? Ooh. Looks like you're our next major target, Demon Army there. We need... That's 102 cultists versus, and 19 ghouls. We can take that out easy. We just need, you know, to replenish our footmen. Yeah, a nice bump up of overall resources and daily income. Yes, please. Yeah. Alright. Oh, let's skip a day. And keep getting more soldiers. Want a decent front line. Even though I know you don't need a decent front line, it's like I know there's going to be at least one person on YouTube at some point or another going, just get archers. Archers are really good. Yes, but you wouldn't actually just have archers in an army. That makes zero actual sense, even if mechanically it makes sense. So hence, I'm not gonna just go, yeah, I'll just get archers. Haha. Like, sue me on that front. But it's just one of those things where also, in an actual battle, you want a front line. You want soldiers to hold the line, and then, yes, allow the archers to pepper them, weaken them, etc. But, like, without a front line, what do you do? Here we go. Whoops. There we go. Let's skip a couple days. Let's do like 3, 4. There we go. There we go. That'll be a nice, respectable amount of footmen that I'm quite okay with. Then we can focus on getting some more archers, because more archers is legitimately good, so that's fine. As we saw, though, we do want kind of a ball of footmen, because a ball of footmen is really strong. And we can heal a ball of footmen, is the thing. Alright, let's get more archers. 22 more archers sounds good to me. Alright, there we go. And so with this, you know what, hold on. Let's split this more evenly. There we go. That's a good amount of archers. There is something I still want to do. So, we have 10 divine favors and 50 materials. Can we get... We can get 7 clerics, okay. Clerics are really good. Like, that's the thing. I'm just in there going, let's get clerics. Alright, that's all the clerics we can get at present. There we go. 30 clerics. What's our equipment looking like? Let's just add more footmen. That's fine. All right. And now there's one more unit I want to see representation for. 1, 2, 3, 4. Give me some fucking Hell Knights. Yes, the maximum amount of Hell Knights we can get. Hell yes. Give me some archers too. Hell Knights! Holding the center. Alright, let's start marching again. I want us to take out that demon army. To open up Chili Creek so we can have more character gameplay. Oh damn, they move fast. Alright, so first of all, bless! Alright, archers. Take out the medium air elementals. Actually, yeah, take out those ones. Now take out the medium air elementals. Yes! Okay. Clerics. Hold your ground. Hold your ground. You have Smite, Chaos, and Power Attack. Archers, take him out. Okay, you know, archers can just, you know, win. That's fine too. The archers can just win for us. Spite is apparently outsaying magical power. He is able to control the raging spirits he brought into existence. Horrendous Follow used as a weapon. Okay. Oh, you can't go further that way. Okay, that's weird. Can we go that way? Let's find out. We cannot. Maybe we can only go to it from the north? Either way, war camp, rest up. Huh. If you weren't, like, specialized in that, I'd give you this. Well... Actually, what is your secondary weapon? Heavy Mace of Fire. Have Tyranny of the Mind. Like, seriously, Jesus. Let's see here. So, it's possible the PCs can go to Chili Creek. Leper's Smile. This canyon cuts through the ground like an open sore. The uneven stones of its cliffs are covered with pits and outcroppings like cankered skin of a leper. In the depths of the crevice, there are dark burrows leading somewhere deep in the earth. Okay, we can't go there. Huh. Well... do we have to go this way? No, that would make no sense. We probably have to take care of Leper's Smile ourselves. Or Chili Creek. Well, let's try going to Chili Creek. Maybe we'll find a crossing that along the way. Oh. Random encounter.
Time to share your treasures.
No match for me.
Aporan Sentes.
Alright, there we go. Can you Scorching Ray that cool? There we go. Ghoul Cleric. Ah, more ghouls. Shit. Enslaved Spawn. What? Okay, there we go.
Distract them for me.
I will see to your demise.
Kneel before me.
Another Scorching Ray, please. Okay, awesome. Worked out pretty well. Pretty easily, too. No real things of note. Okay. Wand of Corrosive Touch and 15 gold coins. Thank you.
I'll go ahead.
Like, is that it? Scroll of Grace. Coins. Protection from law. Okay. I guess that's it. But, like, there's more things.
All according to plan.
Alright, awesome. Alright, let's continue. Yep, there we go. And now we can continue. Chiller Creek. Yes, please. What the fuck?
You're a good person. I like you.
Smile. The world's not ending
Oh,
just yet.
Dayan.
Follow my lead.
Jonah walks thoughtfully around the grove, pauses in front of a few trees, lingering there for some time. He seems to be examining something carefully. At the sound of your footsteps, he turns around abruptly, but the anxious expression on his face quickly gives way to an amiable smile. Commander, it's so good to see you. Seems you found time to visit our quiet backwater after all. Could be mistaken. It looked like you were frightened by my arrival. Oh no, you startled me, that's all. It's my overactive imagination. Still can't get used to living in such a small village. The town where I grew up was a good deal larger, and was located near a trade route, so there were always lots of new faces and plenty of people bustling around. Here, though, it's different. The moment you step outside the village, you're all alone. You walk for miles in any direction with only the birds and animals for company. This is, of course, the way Eris still teaches us to live, but truth be told, it still makes me feel somewhat uncomfortable. Why were you looking at those trees? See for yourself. He points to one of the branches, and among the leaves, you notice a small doll made of grass and seaweed, tied with a blue ribbon. I keep finding them here in the grove. I think it's some kind of local ritual. I've asked the villagers to tell me what it means, but they won't give me an answer. I just don't understand the reason for all this secrecy. How do you like living in the village? I'm getting used to the way of things. Still get the occasional sidelong glance from the locals, but that's not surprising. After all, I'm just some stranger who decided to show up without an invitation and settle down in the village. They warned us about this in church. Such caution is to be expected at first. Just have to do my best to earn their trust. I heal, I purify the water, I give blessings. Sooner or later, they'll accept me as one of their own. So quiet here. War makes you forget what peace feels like. I understand. My time in Canabras gave me a small taste of war. I only had to live through it for a few days, but I know the horrors I witnessed will haunt me in nightmares for years to come. I cannot imagine how hard it is for those like yourself, soldiers who have given their lives to this cause. The priest places a hand on his heart. You have chosen to fight there in order to protect our peaceful and quiet life here, and I thank you from the bottom of my heart. What do the locals think of Eristel? They're indifferent. They're pragmatic people, you know. They don't have time for theology. If the old Deadeye helps them survive, that's good enough for them. You know, some priests get overzealous with sermons. They demand that people pray, observe all the rituals, make sacrifices. Then those priests, all holy and pious, are surprised when locals kick them out of the village right into the nearest ditch. I'm aware, Millie. It's hard to chew. What? I was taught differently. First, you have to prove your worth. You have to show them why you and your deity are useful. It's only after they begin to trust you and start asking questions about your faith that you can really share your beliefs. Then you can tell them all about the old Deadeye and his teachings. Will you show me around the village? Of course, let's go. I'll get to meet the locals, see how we live. Maybe you'll even manage to get some peace and quiet. Temporary respite from the rigors of war. Sure, yeah, I'm okay with this.
I know the way.
It's kind of neat. This gray ribbon hangs from a branch. Skeleton, skeleton, does whatever a skeleton does. Don't ask. I'm being a dork. Oh, sling staff, no. Silver chain, yes. Glaive, no. Gold coins, yes.
In due time.
What a beast! We've got you now. Watch out for those huge teeth. Don't let them catch you. Aim for a throwing belly. Fewer scales there. Don't be afraid, everyone. We fought ones bigger than this. Hydras are nothing to sneeze at. It's exhausted. What the?
Retreat is not an option.
Why is it exhausted? Or dazed. Either or. That'll teach you to mess with us. Man with green eyes, the broad shoulders of a swimmer, and that fisherman's callous hands shakes his fist at the beast's motionless carcass. Something's got him all worked up. Second time they've crawled out this month. So let him come. A woman, her eyes the same shade of green as the fisherman, smiles at you. It's not the first time, it won't be the last. But what's the matter? They can't hurt us, and we can use their hides to make a lot of waterproof coats and cloaks. Marco, Melissa, I'd like to introduce you to someone. This is Etrin, the commander of the Crusade. She's the one I told you about. Ah, a real hero on a small little backwater. So nice of you to drop by. We've never had anyone so important come to visit. Heroic acts are important, but sometimes it's good to leave the front lines and talk to ordinary people leading ordinary lives. Anyway, welcome to Chili Creek. Hydras are usually far more dangerous. This beast did not have its full strength. I can tell you have an eye for such things. Of course she does. She's the commander of the Crusade. She probably could have told you all that with her eyes shut. Melissa smiles at you. It's all thanks to her mother, Icy Real. Takes care of her children, won't let anyone hurt them. She fills our nets with fish and drives away the monsters. That's right. If she doesn't drive the beasts away, she'll weaken them so we can kill them and harvest their hides. Icy Real? Who is that? She's right here. Markle nods towards the river. Did you think this was the Selen? No, it'd take you half a day of rowing before you reach that river. It's big to be sure and very important. The Selen flows through at least a dozen countries. But where would the great Selen be if it wasn't fed by thousands of little streams and creeks, such as our dear Icy Real? People of Chili Creek hold the river in great reverence. Priest's observation is a matter of fact, but you notice his voice sounds a bit strained. How can we not? Our whole lives are built around the river. From the wedding wreath we send downstream to a funeral boat that floats away on the waters when the time comes. Our mother, Icy Real, feeds us, gives us water, protects us. The gods are far away, but our Icy Real is right here, so we treat her with respect. Two of you look very much alike. Assume you're related. Right you are! Marco ruffles Melissa's hair and she laughs and tweaks his nose. She's my little sister. Takes after her granny, may her memory never fade. She's always restless, couldn't sit still, and Melissa is just the same. She's always up to something. And you took after our grandpa, made the river silt be his featherbed. You're as brave as he was, and just as stubborn. You looked very confident when you were giving orders to the other villagers during the fight. Are you in charge here? Well, how should I put this? Our village is too small for anyone to be in charge. We just happen to know a thing or two by using a weapon. So if some nasty creature comes crawling out of the river, we give the orders. When it comes to fishing or fisting next, we'll be the ones following orders. We're not an army. There are no officers here. We all live together, solve our problems together, and serve the Icy Real together. Although, truth be told, it only has been in the last few years that people have really started listening to us. Before that, villagers kept to themselves, and no one wanted to go poking their nose in anyone else's business. First came up with the idea to start trading on the river. The other villagers summarily dug in their heels. After money and goods began to flow into the village, they changed their minds. Yeah, the village has been growing quickly, getting to see all sorts of things we had only ever heard about before. The year before last, we had a fair. People came all the way from Canabras to attend. Then a priest came, and we'd never seen one of those before in these parts. Now we would have thought the commander of the Crusaders decided to pay us a visit. What are those grass stalls hanging from the grove? Not much to tell, really. Old local custom. It's just a ritual, Melissa says in a low voice. No one seems willing to share any details with you. How's life in the village now that you've got a priest? Not much has changed. He's a good lad and can do some healing. Never bothers us with sermons. He's even learning to fish in his spare time. He also knows a lot of songs, and when he sings it makes you want to sit and listen. Melissa smiles archly at the priest, and he blushes. Whirlwound's not that far away. Have you ever been attacked by demons? Nope, never seen him. Our mother Icy Real keeps us safe. She would never let such abominations get near us. Back to the front. Can't even imagine nightmarish creatures you have to fight there. Have a safe journey and swift victory. Huh.
I'll go ahead.
Well, I'm gonna take some of this. Something's definitely not right here. Oppressor's gloves. Ooh, let me take a look at these. +2 bonus on persuasion checks made to intimidate. Whenever the wearer of these gloves confirms critical hit, the enemy suffers a -2 penalty on saving throws against mind-affecting conditions for 2 rounds. Damn, alright. Or a first level spell. It's not bad. Having to debate between this and the gloves of the neophyte. I could just give them to him. The crit to saving throws against mind-affecting conditions is pretty nice. Yeah, I think I'll give them to him. Like, I like just the extra damage on Ren, because Shocking Grasp is a level 1 spell. So, and Shocking Grasp at this level does, let's see how much. 26 per caster level, so 6. So up to a maximum of 5d6. So it does an additional 5 damage on hit with those gloves that I have. So, you know, it's worth doing. It's worth keeping. Huh. Like, Megalosaurus.
I know the way. We will be victorious!
Direwolves. Yeah, that's right. Sit down.
A calculated risk.
Ah, just out range. Okay.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Alright, there we go. Charge that direwolf! Charge that direwolf! Bonk. There we go. Potion, turquoise, gold coin, meteor dust. Why are they...
Victory is certain.
Oh, fuck! Alright, it's fine. Fuck. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Okay. I believe in you. You failed me. All right. Right.
Cover me, all right?
Oh, this is gonna hurt. Something fierce. Okay. We're alive. Make that vulnerable. Doesn't matter if he will saves, because he's still going to be vulnerable for a round.
Rip you apart!
That's why I like vulnerability curse. It's like even on success, you're still fucked.
Go.
What? What? Zatron attacks Plagued Bear with Rapier +1. Critical hit. Deals 17 piercing damage. Alright. Deals 43 electricity damage. Holy shit. Yeah, when I was talking about those, those gloves that, deal an additional point of damage per die rolled, well, let's look at it this way. Additional point of damage per die rolled, and then times 2. So the gloves alone account for 10 damage right there. But, hot damn. I'm sorry, I'm just very much, impressed. Oh, wow. Oh, okay, well, that's a thing.
Press the attack!
I will take the wolf pelts. Not necessarily. Like, if we look at this. Actually, you might be right. No, you're right, you're right, you're right. That makes that slightly less good, but, yeah, well. I mean, still, it's still, decent gloves. Plus 5 damage is nothing to sneeze at. That's effectively saying, here, have another dice. Oh, I pick up blood vials now. I'm just thinking like, oh yeah, I have blood work Tuesday.
Enemy approaching!
Time to share your treasures.
Yeah, no, yeah. All right, that sucks. Let's bless. Burning Arc, please. Alright, Rin, get down there and magic missile the big guy. And, it's, on each of those because it's 1d4. Wait. Oh, does it not affect those? That sucks.
Distract them for me. Ah!
Oh, he's knocked over. Yeah, the gloves don't affect magic missile, which makes sense. Otherwise, that'd be really busted. But still, that sucks. I mean, I guess it could.
This one's mine.
It'd only be a +1 per missile, which is still good.
No match for me.
I wish I could see the breakdown for the damage rather than just, oh yeah, it did this. I wish I could see. This is what you rolled, this is your modifier, and this is your stat boost. Alright, get up. Yep, that's what I thought. Alright, now stab.
Pineapple.
Alright, awesome. Now knock him over, please. Nope. Sad day. Cure light wounds, will do. Ember, please shoot. There we go. We're doing pretty good. I will take 50 gold.
I know the way.
Rin cast magic missile. Nothing was minimum damage, so it's entirely possible that something was actually legitimately minimum damage, just got the +1. But, who knows? The commander's here. Welcome back. How are things going in the village? Not much happens in the village. Things are pretty quiet here. Nice news from our little village. Fishing caught some rough. They were big too, nice plump, fast piglets, to tell you. Weevils have eaten through our carrots, gobbled up everything down to last stock. Bragg went up to fix his roof and took a hard fall. If it hadn't been for Juno and his prayers, he'd kicked the bucket by now, no doubt about that. This thing is ridiculous calling this news. Juno was downright wonderful. I don't know, maybe his prayers are working, or maybe he just has a lucky touch, but whenever he blesses me, I always catch a boatload of fish. So he sings like enough already. Journal this, journal that. It's only every tree you talk about. Worship any deities here? Faith, religions, deities. All due respect to Journal. No one out here has time for such things. Many people in Sea can go around saying prayers and listening to sermons, but back where a place like this, we're just doing what we can to survive. There's only one provider and protector for us, our mother, Icy Rill. Yeah, the river doesn't care about prayers or sacrifices. If Icy Rill wants something in exchange for help, she just takes it without asking. Melissa stares pensively at a piece of driftwood as carried away by the current. I've been experiencing nightmares when they sleep. Do you have any trouble with nightmares here? Don't know what you're talking about. If I'm honest, I sleep like a dead man, nothing to complain about. Alright. Something's still really off about this place. Like, I haven't found any actual evidence that anything's wrong, but it's just one of those things where I'm like, you know, something's off. Maybe it's the weird fucking river cult vibe that I got going on here. But, like, at least they're not going full Innsmouth. We don't like outsiders around here.
I'll go ahead.
Yeah, it's definitely no Innsmouth, but, you know, it's just one of those things. Why were you examining those trees back in the grove? They're little dolls. Alright. You're not the first person to make the connection. Juno puts a lot of small villages on the map. He has helped the Crusaders gain a foothold in previously uncharted territory, but he also helped facilitate evacuation to save many lives. Few people know that Jernov was a fellow of Aristil. He didn't just create maps, he also described the customs and ways of life in villages where he traveled. I am honored to share his name. Do you have any trouble with nightmares here? Thought about that as well. Village is okay on the outskirts of the world, and so perhaps that's why? Just, I like we can say to Journo, I dislike you, now die. I actually don't like it. It's just one of those things where it's like, okay, I mean, I guess that's a thing. Alright. I don't know. Well, I mean that's about it, really. You know... I don't know. I just don't know.
In due time.
So weird. No, we're gonna keep going because we don't want to rest out here, if possible. All right.
They'll beg me to stop.
Cover me, all right?
Out of my sight!
Today on Overkill.
Go.
We missed!
You won't stop us.
Kneel before me.
Let's try this way.
There we go.
I'll hit you.
Yes, you will. For 1 damage. Alright, Windwog, take him out.
Rip you apart!
Alright, those cultists, well, hats on them. Oh, he had a masterwork dagger. Hell yeah. I am always happy to be attacked by cultists because, my god, are they equipped with some good stuff. A wand of grease. Okay, I will take that. I'm very amused that there's like wands and stuff out here in these random encounters. Like, they give you a lot of stuff. I'm like, you really don't have to. Oh, also, somebody asked if you could just directly click the the destination. On some places, yes. On others, no. Like, for here, I can't click the camp. It's kind of awkward. Well, we don't have a way forward, so we'll have to go to Leper's Smile ourselves, it looks like. I'm gonna have us rest up. I'm gonna grab some coffee.
I know.
And then we will prepare for Leper's Smile. We're getting close to level 7. That's good. We'll probably reach that very shortly. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab my coffee. Should take about 5 minutes at most. Because I'm also gonna, use the facilities, anything else. So we will be right back. And of course, as ever, we'll have some nice, simple little, totally not from anything intermission music. Totally not from anything. And we're back. Thank you all for waiting as I grab that coffee. We are back once more, which is good. I always like being back, especially with coffee. All right. Let's see here. Alright. Why are you still in cupboard? I'm gonna just assume that's a small bug. Yep, there we go. There is the option. There is the possibility that we have to go down, up, along the ridge. That doesn't quite make sense. We're going to check out Leper's Smile. And if it turns out that was what we needed to do, okay. Random encounter. Okay, that's strange. Oh, it doesn't really help me sleep. I mean, it doesn't interfere with my sleep, so. All done.
Na er orama. Tio wash an.
Okay, good.
Tio wash an.
This should do it.
Retreat is not an option.
Alright, take out that back
No
bow.
match for me.
Ala swa. Damn.
Heroism.
Aboran Sentes.
Time to share your treasures.
There we go. Since Rin doesn't have a ton of good range options right now, she's just going to use Lie of the Angels. Dazzle them. As well as give us some extra health. You know, not a lot, but, you know, it helps. Good job, Bean.
For apologies.
Good job, Bean. Bean knocked over my PlayStation controller. Fire. Miss. Okay, that's fine. There we go. That was easy enough. What the? Come to my camp if you want to speak. I have much to share with you. A friend. Drawn on the back of the note is a map with cross lines marking a spot. Huh. How do I get to it? Ah, well, I mean, keep going, I guess. Danger and distress rest heavy on the scales, their measures soaring On the dangerous march to Dresden, the army moves steadily along the bank of the West Selen, scarred with canyons and ravines. Suddenly, a group of scouts returns. Anevia, the leader of the group, makes two urgent signs to the soldiers. Wait and quiet. She dashes through ranks to the commander who awaits their report. We're in trouble, the girl whispers. The road ahead is split by a canyon. To get to Dresden, we'll have to go down and then up the other side, but the canyon is swarming with foul creatures. Viscavers. A real pain in the neck. They won't shy away from our soldiers' weapons, and they've already managed to gobble someone up. Looked like a caravan of refugees from Canabras that lost its way. No one has ever reported Viscavers so far from the center of the world, Moon. Where'd they come from? Nevia bites her lip. Someone knows us, but that won't hold true for long. Maybe we'll retreat quietly. What else do we know? Those nasty little quivers, they can ruin your gear and drive you nuts with their buzzing, Nevia says in a rush. They got a queen, the mother of the whole swarm. It's right horror. But if we kill her, the bulk of the swarm will scatter and we'll take care of the rest of them somehow. Alright, convening council. And her companions convene field council. The army cannot march around the obstacle, for there is no other road. Retreat is far too risky. Should the swarm notice the army and catch out in the open, no one would survive. None utters the word trap, but fear hangs in the air. Swarm of omnivorous beasts just happens to be in the army's path. Someone has arranged this for their own nefarious ends. Rustling, grating, squeaking, humming. Everyone hears the voice of the swarm. The sky before the army remains clear for now. How long until it's darkened by the flying spawn of the abyss? An idea, a decision, straight and sharp like a soldier's sword, appears in their minds. Crusader Council grows grim. One unit must act as live bait to lure the swarm out of the canyon and clear the path to Viscaver Queen. Commander will rush the monster, killing her quickly before the swarm decimates the army. They'll give but one chance. A dark question looms. Who will lead the fateful squad and be consumed as bait? In moments of extreme stress, one often says one thing while meaning quite another. These hidden words often reveal many a curious thing. What do we see here? Erebeth nobly states, I am an officer, best suited for the mission. But in truth she means, I cannot burden another with my responsibility. Cetrin, send me. Nura the historian emerges with an unexpected suggestion from behind the commander's back. This is just sort of a situation where ingenuity and knowledge of the enemy will be more useful than swords and armor. While she speaks, she thinks, I need to prove myself. Queen has yet to disclose her presence, watches quietly from a distance. Look into the face of your companions. The Hell Knight Regal steps forward. My people will fight to the last, even as the swarm tears through our armor and strips the flesh from our bones. As most are plain. My superiority over the Crusaders will not permit me to cower behind them. Once you expect the swarm will need a healer. Socio is the only one who speaks plainly. Healer might bring a few through the Viscavers alive. The rest of the council remains silent, and this silence is filled by a chorus of there are others better suited, and the commander needs me alive. Does the commander hear those unspoken words? What will they lead her to decide? This is legitimately a tough one. Of the three, because I'm not even considering Nura. That's fucking suicide. And girl, you don't need to prove yourself. You're not a warrior. I have to think of this logically, because Rin would be examining this extremely logically. Erebeth and Regal are probably our best soldiers. They're probably our best chance at just genuinely getting through alive. They're fucking badasses. Irbeth has self-healing. Go ahead. Take as much as you want. Go ahead. It just hurts my teeth too much. Millie has relieved me of some of the stew meat we were having. That's just too tough for me right now. Anyways, so Riggle is an elite troop, heavily armored, really good. Sociel has a point in that healers would allow some to get through. There's also the fact that Rin doesn't particularly like Sociel. However, Sociel has already rushed ahead away from everyone else and nearly gotten everyone killed before. She's not sure if she can trust him. On the other hand, this is primarily bait. Even if he dies, he'll have succeeded. Yeah. And again, Rin doesn't like Sociel because of how he almost got everyone killed by just rushing ahead. So this serves as both, if he dies, I've rid myself of someone who isn't competent. If he lives, he'll have redeemed himself. This is both a chance for him to make some use of himself and prove that he's not just dead weight, as well as, even if he dies, he still served a purpose. And she has to stop worrying. She gets to stop worrying about him. So, this is the kind of thought process that makes Zetrin evil. The commander and party disappear among the rocks, preparing to slip down into the canyon, while the swarm is distracted by their bait. Tight-lipped Nivea shows the way, and final preparations are being made. Sociel's eyes grow cloudy for a moment. There are few creatures as abominable for a power of Shaylin as Viscavers, devourers of flesh and destroyers of matter. This trial will not be easy. The soldiers tread fearfully down the road toward the dark edge of the canyon head. The rift that yawns before them whispers, rasps, and rattles, and thousands upon thousands of voices. Viscavers gather below. The sky is open above them, and the flying creatures might rise up and attack at any moment. Soldiers soon find the first body, the mangled corpse of a refugee from Canabras. A few straggling Viscavers wriggle inside the dead man's gaping chest, tiny larvae and green shells, all shuffling legs and hinging jaws. They don't seem menacing at all. But then, the rasping noise stops for a moment. A high vibrating note pierces the air with new force. A blur of blackish green cloud rises above the cavern. The swarm has taken the beat. Time of the act has come. The leader of this fateful squad shouts that they shall hold position. Standing in the middle of a formation of soldiers, Sociel others prepare to Shaylin. From the outside, it would appear that the cloud of Viscavers will, in a moment, fall from above and destroy their forces utterly. Hundreds of spawn of the abyss gnaw on bodies and armor, destroying as they consume. The cleric's power flows forth in waves, healing the wounds of his comrades. As if understanding who's to blame for the unexpected resistance, the spawn covers Sociel like a living carpet. The servant of Shaylin trembles, but does not move or halt his prayers. Temporary success holds no true hope for the fateful troop. Their foe is no great beast, but a million ravenous creatures, bringing with them the eternal hunger of the abyss. To fight them was to cry upon the wind. Their only hope was to rely on their commander, and hope that she was preparing to slay the Swarm Queen. What was happening down in the canyon at that very moment? Yeah, no, the thing is, if he dies, he dies. That is exactly Rin's thought, is if he dies, he dies. Get to the Swarm Queen. Now that said, Rin is not going to take her time, because Rin's many things, but she's not an asshole. She isn't going to lollygag when soldiers' lives are at stake. That's why, as well, for this mission, Ember has to go. Ember is very lightly armored. She has magical abilities and power, and that's good, but they need to punch through. This is going to be hell. At least, as... Bean, can you move? Thank you, Bean. This is going to be hell. Bean, I love you. Please step down. There we go. We need elite troops coming in here. It also helps that, you know, Seele comes with an extra pet. But that's the thing. Do we not rest? Oh no. Okay. Spots of light and shadow dance along the walls of the canyon. High above your head, a swarm gathers, dark as a rain cloud. There are so many Viscavers that they block out the sun. Luckily, you skip the attention of the swarm, who's focused upon troops you're using as bait, for now at least. With a tired gesture, Nivea wipes sweat and dust from her forehead. There's anxiety in her eyes. Commander, the beast we've come for is on the other side of the main corridor. There's a lot of burrows and plenty of beasts in them, but you better not delve too deep. Our people won't hold out long enough for us to clear the whole area. On the other hand, I saw the bodies of some poor caravanners down one of the side holes. There's some valuable stuff on them. Bugs will eat anything we don't grab. They can't tell the difference between flesh and steel. They're eating all the treasure while we stand around talking? What are we going around for? There's no time to lose. Managed to find out where those beasts come from? Not sure. There are clear signs of a ritual closer to the Queen Bug's lair. They're fresh. Maybe somebody summoned the scum especially for us. Even Phil figured out we were never going to let Canabras go. Too bad we don't have a magic specialist who can figure out what those runes mean. I'm just sitting there going, too bad we don't have a magic specialist who could figure out what those runes mean. Meanwhile, Rin, with knowledge arcana. Tell me anything useful about the monster? Never fought these before, so I don't know much. She's a nasty beast. She spits acid and summons her spawn from all around the area. When I tried to get closer, I started feeling sick as a dog. It's like a law demon. She knows how to get inside your head. Alright. Rin's going to cast Blur. That's going to be the most helpful. She will replenish shield and cast it. Alright. And you can cast Divine Shield. Shield of Faith, whatever.
Crusading isn't that boring after all.
Got a swarm.
Distract them for me.
The light. Take you.
Fucking bless.
They'll beg me to stop.
They can nauseate. Okay, that's fine.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
No match for me.
This one's mine. Kneel before me.
Oh, Regal can't move. Hold on a moment. a survey from the hospital when I visited last week. I'm just like, wait, you want me to give you a survey? No, I'm good. I wasn't coming this way on purpose.
All according to plan.
Do not fear. Do not waver. The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Retreat is not an option.
No. Hold on. I'm going back. I know that seems weird that I'm going back. It's just one of those things where it's like, no. Rin wouldn't be searching for loot. That's the thing. She wouldn't be searching for loot. And she's not searching for loot.
I know what to do.
Na er orama. Sio vosh an. This war must be done.
Wait, why is suddenly Ember here?
Yes.
Okay, fine, Ember's here. Okay.
Time to share your treasures.
I welcome your company.
Patricio Purino.
Follow my lead.
Bottom of the canyon is split by a narrow crevice, about one stride across that's widest. Easy enough to jump over, or in places even step across. Obstacle doesn't seem a problem, or even particularly notable. But just as you draw closer, you hear a horrible droning sound coming from the crevice. It seems to be howling as if it's alive. Staring into the darkness of the void, trying to make out where the strange sound is coming from. All at once, your eyes pick up the contours of a body in the darkness. Someone small, perhaps a gnome, a halfling, or a child, rolled up into a ball at the bottom of the chasm, under a stone ledge. He crouched down his hand to his knees, is hugging his legs tightly. Appears to be one of the caravanners caught by the swarm. He's crying aloud, one continuous tone in its strength as he echoes through a crevice, building something truly haunting. All howl and no wolf, it would seem. Try a game out. Nope. Well, we tried. We tried.
Let the duel commence.
There's the queen.
Inimos Hadis.
I know, right? I'm just like, oh, god damn it. To succeed this check? This? You mean this runic circle? Or are you talking about the athletics check and joking? Because, like, Windwog is our athletics person, so, like, that's fine. It's just, like, it's just one of those things where I'm like, really? Fuck off. Great spell resistance. It's perfect. It's fine. Alright.
Press the attack.
Did she? Oh, to identify the Vescavor Queen. You're right, she did. Huh. Oh, and Evia. It's regenerating. That's not good.
Distract them from me.
There we go. Smite Chaos.
You are inferior.
I'll rip you apart!
I refuse to surrender.
Alright, what's going on? Why can't I just shocking grasp this? It won't let me shocking grasp? Oh, it's because I attacked last turn. Because I missed with it last turn. That well, fuck you, game.
Stab you or zap you. Why not both?
We got the queen. Unleashing her last shriek, the Swarm Queen slumps to the ground. Immediately, as if by magic, the distant sounds of battle begin to subside. Several small beasts sit on their mother's body, sinking their mandibles into it. Canyon drowns in the waves of scent, a sweet soporific with a hint of bite, like the crackle in the air before a storm. Navy approaches the queen's body and grins. That's it, you filth. No more flying. It's good we got rid of her without suffering more losses. Just a little longer we'd have been forced to bury lots of our fighters in this cursed land. Suddenly, Nevia stops. Nostrils flaring, her eyes scan the floor and the walls of the canyon. She squats, pokes some lumps of slimy substance, lifts them up to look more closely, smells them, and cringes. Nevia, is something worrying you? Aha! Nevia rubs a ball of greenish slime in her hand. I bet my life that your gear had this nasty stench when we were entering the canyon. I saw the queen bugs spraying around to summon a responder. See if we can find the source of that smell among my equipment. You and Nevia search your things, quickly find the source of the smell. A thin handkerchief. Looks like it's been soaked in something like the Swarm Queen's slime. I'll be damned. When the queen was spraying this sweet-smelling goop around, the swarm flew to it like flies to jam. The chewed-up bodies of the caravanners smell like this, too. I checked. Caravanner, I think some rat planted in that handkerchief on you. Sure that Vescavors would find you. There's a traitor in the Mendev camp. Nothing new there. How do you know traitor is one of the Mendevians? Maybe it's one of your black armor lot. Why are you jumping to conclusions and blaming us? Could be one of ours. When you compare the track record of our order and the Mendevian Crusaders, I think the latter group is a likelier prospect. Come on, that's ridiculous. It's gotta be one of the scary guys in black armor. How about a little wager? No. The demons did this. The plan to swarm our way made sure I couldn't avoid the ambush. I agree. They never expected a defeat in Canabras, nor a quick march to Dresden. Now they're throwing everything they can to stop it, or can at us to stop our advance, including their oversized pet bugs. Anyway, we need to keep our eyes open. That handkerchief could have been planted there by magic, but take it from a professional paranoiac. I think we got a rat in our camp. Canabras, we squashed the cultists time and again. They were like maggots in a dead hog. Some could have infiltrated our forces too. We have to keep our eyes open and our guard up. Someone got back to our people. No. We destroyed the queen's body. Heard the little bugs who eat the flesh of mother can be reborn as swarm kings themselves. Well, last thing we need, right? Rin's... The idea of throwing out the swarm against them works until one thing is like, alright, now there's a swarm in Dresden. Like, that works up until you're then like, yeah, now we have to fight a swarm again. So, no. Get rid of the beast's body. Cleaning up after fight is just what I like. We'll start here and little by little we'll clean up the entire world moon. Oh, he's alive. Anevia, Commander, what relief, you're alive! Saw a swarm begin to thin and ran to you immediately. Our loss is not as great as we feared. Not many are even wounded, but if you had been a moment later, I'm afraid to imagine what would have happened to us. Fortunately, the insect's acid ruined what was left of the caravan. Of course, I sympathize with those who perished, but we could have used their gear. How'd the caravan even come to be here? There's no place for civilians. Lost their lives for nothing, and they didn't even leave anything useful behind. Oh wait, so we could really do some with some supplies. If only they died on the road somewhere. Or thirst, or after meeting some wild animals. We'd be seeing pretty right now. The army is the backbone of the crusade, my best weapon. If it wasn't, I wouldn't have sacrificed valuable loot to preserve the lives of a couple dozen foolish knights. Thanks everyone we won. What are we gonna do now? Since you're here, please take a look around. Found some painted ruins and traces of something that seemed like a ritual. We need to figure out what this is. Easily done. Earl leans over the magic symbols painted on the stone. I'm no mage, unfortunately, but I'm in the habit of thoroughly documenting all descriptions of rituals and symbols from magic books, especially demonic ones. Someone very recently opened a portal to the abyss here and summoned someone. It's not difficult to figure out who they summoned. She's lying dead right there. I can guess who carried out the ritual. Handwriting is unique even when it comes to runes. I examined the great garrison after your success, documenting everything I found for Queen Galfrey, and I'm sure that the hand that drew the rune circles was the same in both instances. It's working the same spellcaster. Clever. Instead of trapping Exhaustus instead of fighting us openly. She shouldn't be afraid of demons. Lived through this little trap, didn't we? We'll overcome the next one, too. Just need to keep forging ahead. Well, since we finished off the swarm and we know someone is giving us trouble, it's just we get out of here. I'm done with bugs. Well, I mean, that's fine. Composite short bow. Alright, we leveled up again. So, we're taking another level of Magus. It's the really important one, because now we can use medium armor. Our knowledge arcana is going to go up. well as our perception, athletics, knowledge of the world, use magic device, and we're actually going to take a single level in religion. I know that seems strange, but it's just one of those things where it's more because of the fact that she's learning more about demons and everything, and in general she's learned more about how religion and everything and how that works. Meanwhile, she's not really gotten any better at persuading people. That one's just more lore choice. Feat. She gains a feat. This is important. So, with this, we're looking actually primarily at either spell focus, necromancy, or looking at extend spell. Now, that said, it's pretty much going to be spell focus necromancy, but just keep in mind that we're thinking about extend spell. And why we want necromancy specifically is A, she is a necromancer. B, necromancy has a lot of save or die, or save or bad thing happens to you spells. So we want to make that DC as high as possible. And now we gain level 3 spells for Rin. So speaking of necromancy spells, Vampiric Touch. Your touch deals 1d6 points of damage per 2 caster levels. You gain temporary hit points equal to the damage you deal. That is going to be a nice, just... a nice, tasty little morsel. But that said, you might be like, okay, yeah, so what else are we doing? Haste. Haste is good. It was at our Ray of Exhaustion, and we will get Ray of Exhaustion. Actually, we're probably going to get some Scrolls of Haste or something, so we're going to wait on Haste, and we're going to get Ray of Exhaustion. We're getting more necromantic spells, both because we're specializing them as well as for various other reasons. We're going to take another level of Hell Knight. Alright, he gets skill points. Knowledge Arcana, interesting. He has 1 skill point he can spend. Give me some perception, actually, as a matter of fact. Thank you very much. Feat. Okay, let's take a look at what you have so far. So far, you have 2-weapon fighting, which makes sense. Weapon finesse, which makes sense. Fighter's finesse. Double weapons is just your overall weapon training. Okay. Weapon specialization. Okay. So. Dodge. You don't have dodge. Congratulations, you now have dodge. I'm sorry, you don't have dodge. Let's fix that. Wendwag. Wendwag, Wendwag, Wendwag. Wendwag. We're actually going to take Fighter. We're going to take a level in Fighter to get weapon training. Well, what would we get in Hunter, actually? What's the level in Hunter get us? Fuck if we know, it's not telling us. Alright. Hunter. Can you tell me what we get, please? Oh my fucking god. Give me a second. Yeah, I will. Oh my fucking god. Okay. You get a teamwork feat in Hunter Tactics. Yes, we actually really want that. Athletics up, please. Stealth up, yes. Lore, nature, perception. Oh. You take a moment to carefully aim your shots, cause them all to strike nearly the same spot. When you use a full attack to make multiple ranged weapon attacks against the same opponent, total the damage from all hits before applying that opponent's damage reduction. That is so useful in this campaign. Yes. And now for the teamwork feat. Precise strike? Because we're going to be getting that with somebody else. Who are we getting that with? I can hear you ask, and you'll see. And she gets a spell. We're going to, for her, give her Magic Fang. No, but she gives the feat to her pet. That's important. Hold on a second. We are going to quickly reboot the game, or hold on a moment. The GPU goes crazy on the level up screen. Okay, that's interesting. God, why does it go crazy? She gives it to her pet. There we go. He's now going to have an extra 1d6 whenever he is flanking with the lizard. In addition, the lizard's now going to be doing an extra d6. Greater magic weapon. Yes. Displacement is also good, but what we're going to give you is Fireball. You can continue being an Oracle, because we actually like you an Oracle. Feet. God, what do we even want to give him? I mean, dodge. Otherwise, extra channel. Extra channel, actually. We use that a lot. Revelation! Whenever you cast a cure spell, the maximum number of hit points healed is based on your Oracle level, not the limit based on the spell. Oh. 11... Oh, wow. Yes. Yes, please. And you gain a spell. Animate dead. Animate dead. Level 2 spells. We're going to do Delay Poison, because it's a good spell. Level 1. Cause Fear. Alright, little Ember, little Ember. Ember is also going to continue being a witch. What we're gonna do is we're gonna give her dodge just for an extra bit of AC. All right, now she's got level 3 spells. I mean, she did it with heroism, but she has more. A permanent curse. That's cool. But, like, why would we ever use it? Like, it's a really cool spell and it's a really cool curse. You know, make all animals hostile. But, like, we wouldn't use it. Because we're going to kill them soon after. Oh! Spit venom. Sure. Yeah, fuck it. Blindness. Yes, please. Summon monster. And now, the pet. The pet does not get to level. The pet is a few experience from leveling up. What? Why? Why can I move this? What is going on? Hold on, can I like... Yeah. Okay, it doesn't stick. Sorry, if that had stuck and just been like, yeah, that's your new experience value, I would have been like, okay, that's bullshit. It needs to be fixed immediately. Alright, there we go. What is this?
I'm sure they mean us no harm, right?
I literally can't cast. Okay. Oh, she attacks 3 times now. Oh, the Monroe Lizard grew! Didn't it? Pretty sure it did. Yeah, I think it did. Yep, it grew. It's now large. There's a layer on one side of the paper and the other a hastily drawn map of the dungeons with the mark in one spot. My name is Harkle. I'm chief of the Nasty Waifs gang. Recently we raided the Tower of Estrada in Canabras. With Norgerber's blessing, we took quite a haul. We hit an invaluable, reliable place with bad reputation, somewhere where the law would never think of going. We were celebrating our success when Quick Rick appeared and took 2 of our friends to death. We knew things were bad because Quick Rick had already been dead for about 4 hours. The old man was a drunk and his heart had failed on the steep mountain roads. Terrified, we chopped Quick Rick into pieces. A few hours later, he came for us again, and he brought with him the 2 he killed earlier. That's when the real nightmare began. Something so bad the man can't take it. Corpses came back to life, howling, screaming in pain, rage, and killing. The way they killed. Now we're sitting in a cave, keeping a wall of fire burning with it, oil sanctified by the priests of Iomade. It's the only thing separating us from the mob of walking corpses we once called friends. Praise Norgruber, we took an oiled vessel with us from the Tower of Estrad. Won't last another day if the heat doesn't kill us quicker. Well, my good friend, maybe you shouldn't have done that.
I know the way.
Alright, I'm very glad we went in here because we need this wand. Longsword +2, okay. That's neat. Smiler's so big now, I love it. Anyways, we really don't need the tactical turn-based battles right now.
Crusading isn't that boring after all.
Come on. Alright.
Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
Alright, there we go. How's the pet doing? Pet's doing okay. How long is this last? 1 minute per level? Go ahead. 3 minutes, okay. Yeah, teamwork feats are really good. It's really, really good if you have a melee hunter.
I will fight.
But teamwork feats in general are good. If we can eventually give Woljif outflank, then he'd be really good with the pet. There we go. Hey look, it's Tuvrock. We're going to activate turn-based mode now, because that's Tuvrock. Oh, that's right! The Monitor Lizard has poison now! Oh, I see how they do it now. Only the first attack will have the damage reduction on it. That's really clever. And we didn't overcome the spell resistance. Okay.
Cover me, all right?
So, Sing Attack. See that extra 1d6 right there? That is from the feat. From Precise Strike.
I'll make short work of this.
This one's mine!
There we go. And it's vulnerable. Alright, this will be fun.
Beg me to stop.
Stunning Screech. Oh, we don't have 2 attacks yet. Okay, that's fine. So we will just manually make us have 2 attacks. Get fucked.
Magritio Turinos.
Okay, that's not good. Alright, it's vulnerable. Alright, Windwog, start shopping through.
I took a cave slug for a foe.
Alright. There we go. Alright, Regal. You've already used Smite Chaos today. Alright, there's just it now. Go in there, Smiler. Yes, that's exactly what we wanted to see. Alright, Evil Eye AC. Yeah, well, guess what? Still has less AC. Just only for 1 round.
Precision and grace.
And he's gonna get up. Why is it reduced? Hold on. Oh, good. Not even Cold Iron gets through. Okay. Well, that's good to know. I'll take the Kukri. Radiant Kukri +1. Neat. Alright.
I'll go ahead.
The touch of the abyss irreversibly changes the very lands of the world wound. Oh, damn, there's an item back there.
You require my counsel. Wise.
Okay. Let's toss those camping supplies. Okay, good. All right, let's
Missed me already.
use some of this. And you can use your free healing hex on him. And him. And him. Okay, that's good.
All according to plan.
God, Vroks are fucking nasty. They're one of my favorite demons for multiple reasons. They're so mean. It's great. Wait. Loot? There's loot. Wait, did I just see loot?
I know
Loot!
the way.
Oh. Did I not go this way? I did not go this way.
I'll bathe in your blood.
What the fuck is that thing? That's a Drachni. What's a Drachni? I'm not sure, but I'm gonna find out.
Inimosu Tabis.
Yeah, you can see here there's only one instance of, Yep. Only one instance of precision damage.
You won't stop us.
So the feat is working. That's good. I always get worried about it because I don't use teamwork feats a ton. Huh. Counts as flanked. You are poisoned by Drachni poison. Do you have delay poison? You do. Use on him right now.
Magritio Turinos.
Okay, there we go.
Over there.
Pretty good, aren't I? My tail is twitching. Must be a sign. This is my kind of work.
Let's have some fun.
No match for me.
Aporan Sentes.
They'll beg me to stop.
There we go. Come on. Scorching Ray on the swarm, please. There we go. Charge the swarm! Return the slab, or suffer my curse.
Kneel before me.
Alright.
This should do it.
The swarm's gone.
Time to share your treasures.
I will take more con damage.
It's all your fault.
Oh, he got hit hard. That was a bad crit. That was a nasty crit. Alright. Smiler, bite him. Oh boy, okay.
The waiting's never fun.
Trust in yourself.
Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
Look at these plants, rapacious and sickly at the same time, suggests their natural origin. What the fuck? Let's save. It's been a while since we saved.
My tail is restless.
Esme, Axe, yes. Esme, Axe,
Ready
yes.
for anything.
No, air, orma. Tio, voice,
It's time to fucking go. Animate dead.
Stationi Savitur.
Yeah, we haven't slept yet for these. Yeah, alright. Alright,
no, air,
mirror image, yeah. And attack of opportunity. Oh! No! Whenever you score a critical hit against a flanked creature, it provokes an attack of opportunity from your ally. Apparently she's still... Because it, in general, is flanked, that still activates. That's kind of cool.
Retreat is not an option.
We didn't manage to Alpha Strike it. We did not manage to Alpha Strike it. Houston, we have a problem. That reminds me. What is your, Oh, you don't resist any types of damage. Okay. Therefore... I'll take a crit. I will take a crit. Okay. Alright. Retriever's Claw. This +2 Cold Iron Dagger has an increased critical multiplier of ×3! Well. I'm sorry for this sudden giddiness, but that's just one of those things where it's like, damn. +1, Amulet of Natural Armor +1. That's, I mean, here, have this for saving throws against poison, I guess. Oh, wait, you don't even have that? Hold on. Well, okay, now you have that. There. Yeah, no, it's a ×3 crit dagger. That's stupidly good. That's so good. Okay, huh. Damn. Well, okay. I'm really glad we came in this hole. Oh, hold on, man. I have a bunch of messages to check here. Just making sure nothing important got sent. No, nothing important got sent. Jesus. I am regretting looking. And the Discord you challenge is just how it was my own personal Discord for these, actually. For these. Oh, we need to go back here. Okay. Well, let's go back here. Jesus, ×3. Oh. I mean, that's just nasty. Hello, White. Kill the
Distract
white.
them for me.
Oh, that was surprisingly easy. Okay. It hurts. Kill, tear. Oh, we forgot to heal the lizard again. Whoops. Are we going to be in range for magic missile? Yes. I will take that.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Heal the lizard.
Magicium Turinos.
There we go.
Press the attack!
Windwog, go to work. There we go.
Follow my lead.
I am your judge, and soon I will see to your demise.
My soul is rotting. It's riddled with worms and bugs. Damn, that's pretty intense.
I'll hit you!
All right, Windwog, go to work.
Burn my name, Wendwag.
Cairn White. Scroll Fairy Fire.
Might be trap, might be treasure.
Belt of Incredible Dexterity +4. I like it. What are you wearing right now, Ren? You have no belt? Well, congratulations. Actually, no. We'll give the +4 to Woljif because he's awesome, and we'll give the +2 to Rin. Like, I hate being responsible in that regard. Kill the stranger, let him suffer with us. I really hate being quote-unquote responsible with that. But it's just one of those things where it's like, well, I mean, yeah.
A calculated risk.
Too late for apologies.
More whites. God, I really hate whites. So today on things you can say in a video game that you can't say in real life. Oh shit! Oh, oh, oh dear! 1d4 plus 10 times 3. Oh, it's so tasty. Oh man. Alright. Oh, that's so satisfying. Oh, I love when ×3 weapons, you know, crit.
I'll rip you apart!
To Garkle. Interesting, okay.
Go.
Ah, fuck off.
Out of my sight!
Oh, yeah, we're on standard. I think we're on standard. Let me double check. We are on normal, yep. Oh, that's 2 negative levels. That's not good. Those aren't temporary either. Oh no, they might be. They might be. I think they're temporary. Yep, temporarily drains. Okay. Oh.
Surrender or else.
Well,
Kneel before me.
that's not good. Yeah, the reason why we're doing standard difficulty is I only like doing the higher difficulties if I'm sure that the charcoal soot and the remains of...
I'll cheer you on from over there.
Uh-oh.
I win.
Yeah, if I only do that if I'm sure that the turn-based mode can work properly, and there's a lot of bugs with turn-based mode. For example, you can't 5-foot step properly, so it's just one of those things where because you can't 5-foot step properly, and there's a couple of things going on, we're on the slightly easier mode. Still standard. But otherwise, I'd be playing on the quote-unquote rules as written mode.
This will hurt!
Alright, get the Wand of Zacharias now. As soon as your fingers touch the wand, a surge of energy courses through your body. A howling choir of restless souls deafens your very thoughts. Green light pours from your eyes. It can rend soul from body if you so much as will it. The wand vibrates in your hand like it's alive. But no, it is certainly not, as you realize with amazing clarity. There's definitely something inside, and it's studying you closely. Reach out your mind and touch the power that's hiding within the wand. Your hand clenches the wand harder and harder, like it's closing around the throat of an enemy. Suddenly, the darkness lurking within the wand emerges and seizes your hand, crawls through your eyes and deep into your mind. A spark flares in the darkness. It's a firefly held gently in the hands of a young mage. Its light barely diminishes the gloom, but it's enough to see the stone walls of a dungeon. There are several others. Young and battered wizard crusaders holding magic wands, all showing signs of a recent battle. Hear a rumble from above, followed by a furious demon shriek. The mages rise, preparing for another fight. A tall figure rises before them. Master Zacharias, you're alive! The mage, towering over his apprentices, is pale, his clothes are covered in blood, his voice dull and dispassionate. The newfound sanctuary has fallen. You've fulfilled your duty. Now leave. It's my battle, not yours, Telden. The apprentices, baffled, turn around to the young men holding the firefly. Today I die and leave my friends. Take my wand and deliver it to Canabras. In the hour of greatest need, let a worthy crusader return it to me. I will know that my brothers need me, and I will rise to their aid. Even death will not stand in my way. Let's set it free. Your senses grow exceedingly sharp. You see not only the miserable corpses that litter the cave, but many others that found their end among these dark stones. All of them stare up at you with horror. A scream leaves your lips, and they cannot but obey. By force of will, you end the existence of these pathetic and powerless creatures and return them to oblivion. The mere sound of your voice is enough to summon all semblance of soul from the helpless puppets. They explode, bursting into tiny sparks of spiritual energy. The green light fades as quickly as it arose. The choir of the dead quiet their howls. The power slips away, even as every part of your body protests against it. You vividly realize how fragile and fickle mortal flesh is.
Cover me, all right?
Verminbane Elven Curb Blade. Okay, neat. Helm of Skorokia. Judged by its adornments, this massive knight's helmet once belonged to a Hell Knight. There's a dent from a powerful blow on the bottom edge of the rear plate. We did it, everyone. Massive claw. Judged by its size and color, it once belonged to a silver dragon. Received item. Question mark. Okay. Loot taken by thieves from the Tower of Estrad. The copper vessel is empty, but there's a film of scented oil along the sides. The outside of the vessel is covered with engravings praising Iomedae. Crusades is seen by ordinary folk.
In due time.
Well, we have the Wand of Zacharias. An unadorned magic wand. Its handle iron-bound and furnished with a sharp thorn. Such designs are popular among mages who often find themselves on the battlefield.
I know the way.
Well, that's fun.
I'll go ahead.
And now Rin is invested. That wand was obviously raising the dead and had the power over them. And that power within the wand, she's very intrigued by. That is definitely something that she wants to examine more thoroughly. That was power on a scale she hasn't experienced in a while.
All according to plan.
I see something over there.
I wonder what goods there are that you can salvage. I saw like one thing that was just 1,000 gold, which was damn good, but you know. Ooh, I'm very happy. We got the Wand of Zacharias. I wasn't actually expecting to get that here. I've been wondering where the fuck we'd get it. Oh! Our war camp moved up. Okay. You're past this part in the game? Fair enough, that's fine. We need to take the... we can take these guys out. We need to take them out for the daily income of 100 resources anyways, so, you know, fuck it. Archers, fire! Get fucked. All 35 are back. We lost no men. Hell yes. The cultists protected their caravan of valuable supplies to the death, but the Crusaders prevailed. It seems that the demon worshippers plundered the treasures from nearby Sarkorian ruins. A daily income of 100 more, and we got 3,000. Well... Gee, I've been saved by Fox. Alright, so that's good. We can't recruit any more of either of these. But you know what we can do? Archers. All the archers. Give me the archers. That is a nice boon. That will allow us to recruit a shit ton more archers, which will allow us to really do a lot of damage. We don't want to fight them yet. Let's wait for the archer support. We can take those guys out. Yeah, let's take out those babos. Nice little extra income. That'd be nice. Archers! Fire! Hey, sweetie. Welcome to being awake. Yep. We found the Wand of Zacharias, as a matter of fact. And we lost 12 footmen. It was in a cave with a bunch of bandits, and I kept pulsing and resurrecting the bandits. I am not taking on those fucking ash giants. Nope. All right. Let's go to the war camp. Leopard smile. Oh yeah, we had to fight a swarm of creatures and oh, it was nasty. Basically, we had to send a bait unit to then hold the line as we went to kill the queen of basically a swarm of demon insects. It got pretty nasty. So we are not going to use the short bow. That's cool. That's cool. Bleed composite short bow. Oh, you spoil me. Hold on. You know what I just said about we're not going to use it? Rin can use it. Rin can have that one. Anyways, the bait survived. We actually did go in and get it. It's such a shame that he's so set up for fucking daggers. Then again, it's only a +1. We're finding better. And it's a shame we don't have any elves. Same thing with this. Cool. That's pretty cool. But we don't have anyone using short swords yet. It's like, I'm finding so many cool weapons and armor. Oh, that's right. That's right. Rin can now use breastplates. She will lose 1 AC but gain 1. This is good. Watch this, watch this, watch this. Ready? 27. Now, ideally, she finds, a freaking mithril one. But, that's good. That's cool. Shiny dagger, that was neat. Heavy mace of fire, that was alright. Sell off these full plates. Do not sell radiance. I've not decided to use that Kitsune. That Kitsune is actually not part of the party, it's just the automatic turn order. I mean, the automatic order. I have a dagger wielder, yes. However, that dagger is not as good as the 2 daggers he currently has. Yeah, we've got some really good stuff at the moment. Now, let's see here. It's been a while since we've taken a look. I still fucking want that. God, I want that so much. Gnome hooked hammer. Oh, that'd be really good for... That would be stupidly good for the... for the Hell Knight. I forget his name offhand. I think I might get that for him. Because it's +2. It's holy. Like, that's so good for him. I think I'll get that for him. Let's take a look. Just make sure I have pretty much everything. I'm not going to, go over every single one of these. I'm just kind of doing a quick glance over to see if there's any weapon types or anything that we would like. Bastard Sword of Hope. Mithril Chain Shirt. Oh, here we go. That could be good for us, because that's a +2 breastplate, but, okay. Any good breastplates other than the Rock of Nature? The answer is no. So that's good. And we can get that for Rin? The Scythe? Yeah, whenever it lands a hit, it deals its weapon damage to all adjacent enemies. That's so good. And that's something my barbarian's probably gonna grab. My blood rager. I have a blood rager playthrough, and that's mostly my test playthrough for stuff. And he will probably grab that because it's so good. It's just so good. Like, if you're going two-handed and you haven't, like, spec'd specifically into something, get that. That's really good. Yeah, no, nothing really speaking to me other than those really big ones at the end. I really think I'm going to get Honorable Judgment. I think that's probably our best bet right now because we're A, fighting a lot of demons, B, just, it's a... What is he wielding right now? He is wielding a +1 cold iron thing. So this would be, it'd be a +1. So, and because it's holy, holy is good aligned. Deals an extra 2d6 against evil. Like, and if they also happen to be chaotic, deals 1d6. If they happen to be chaotic evil, it's 3d6 extra. And the Hell Knight is lawful. No, he is lawful. That's the thing, is like, that's why I'm like, I thinking the Honorable Judgment would be good. Like, it really does feel kind of made for him, and I think it is. But, yeah, we'll go ahead and get him that. And then we'll save up for the Rock of Nature for Rin. Any good accessories? No. Okay. Any good scrolls? No. Any good anything else? No. Okay. Alright. Come here, buddy. Come here, buddy. Have your new best friend. God, it even looks cool. Alright. Let's level up a couple people as well. Seela can have another level of Paladin, because Paladin's good. Lore Religion, yes please. Mobility up, Persuasion up, that's fine. Your feat. What feat do I want you to have? What I want you to have... I want you to have that soon. But mounted combat doesn't fully work right now. Rin needs that! Rin needs that! Holy shit, Rin needs that! That's the thing I've been... Oh my god, I should have given that to Rin. Oh, fucking fuckity. Okay, that's fine. God, so many people need that. Like... Fuck. Oh, wait, Rin can't do it because it has Charisma 13. Okay. That sucks. Just seeing what she has access to because it's been a while since I looked at her. Giving her outflank is good. Let's give her outflank. No, yeah, let's give her outflank because she's not mounting up right now, so that's fine. Sociel. I don't like you. I don't like Sociel. You can have extra channel, because I would be using you as a heal bot. I would use you to replace, which isn't a terrible idea. Like, I would use you to replace the good count if ever we didn't want him for some reason. Nenio, how can we make you okay? Well, first of all, I'll give you more knowledge, because that's fine. And more use magic device. You can just be our knowledge buddy, but like, Nenio. Oh, we can give her a tail. But point blank shot. Phantasmal Killer? Yes, that's actually good. That's a good illusion spell. Rainbow Pattern is also good. Camellia, you can keep going down the shaman path. Trickery is fine. Yes. Give you some dodge, because you are in the front line when you're up there. Does that bring everyone up to level? That does. Okay. Hi, Snickers. Where is Social, anyways? Is he in the chapel? He is not.
I know the way.
Social, where the fuck are you? Are you in the healer's tent? You are, okay. Social's painted cleric and his young acolyte. He skillfully conveys the contrast between wise maturity and fervent youth, while also expressing deep faith that unites the pair. Social notices you and lowers his brush. Commander? What do you want to talk about? I have a personal request. While we're still in the vicinity of Canabras, I'd like to visit the Martyr Zacharias' cemetery nearby. We did that. For every knight in shining armor, there are 100 warriors whose souls are maned with fear, suffering, and cruelty. Many have forgotten why we're here, and now know only war. When there's a break in the fighting, they drink themselves into oblivion and wallow in the mud. The rotting alive don't even seek help. They gave up on themselves a long time ago. I don't condemn them. Quite the opposite, I want help. To do so, I must look after myself first. Not only treat and support them, but remind them that there's something else besides war. There's a normal world out there. A place where blood doesn't stain the ground, and people don't sleep in trenches, and a place where, as you said, they even occasionally have tea parties. Well. Court of Queen Galfrey. Oh, he's the youngest and least experienced of all the clerics. Okay. Went to the closest Mendevian garrison. Don't know by what miracle it got there. There were demons all around and everything was on fire. Remember, my horse was killed right under me while I fought off some shrieking monsters. When I came to, I awoke among friends. First thought was that it must be a dream. My delirium, Queen Galfrey herself was dressing my wounds. But it was true. It was the queen herself, tending to a lowly warrior. That's how I ended up in her army. I marched with them back to Canabras, to the ruins. He went to Canabras looking for his brother. Okay. So I thought we went over this already. That's why I was skimming at first. But now I realize we haven't gone over any of these. After my brother took his vows and was ordained a paladin of Shaylin, he departed for the crusade. He wrote home often about everything he saw, his battles, the people he helped. From his letters, I learned that he joined the Eagle Watch in Canabras. But soon his letters became infrequent, and then they stopped altogether. We feared news of his death, but silence was our only answer. Not a word from him, or from his command, or his brothers in arms. Nothing. In the end, I couldn't wait any longer, and I came here myself, to find Trevor if he's still alive, or his grave if he should have perished. My brother seems to have vanished. Tried asking the other paladins, but they refused to talk to me. It's very much like they're trying to avoid the need to lie. Sent official requests their orders command. Still, I wait in vain for an answer. Joined the local church of Shaylin, hoping to find out the truth one day. He was attacked by demons. They learned some kind of art too. Yes, he's always been a good word carver. Wood carver. Toys, whistles, window frames. Ours was the most beautiful in the area, all dressed in his wooden filigree, from the railing on the stairs to Wonderbird on the roof. Most would give it a search and leave. Persistence. I got that from my brother. Trevor never gave up. If he had to wait, he waited. If he had to use force, he did. When he fell, he always got up and got me up too, though I was much weaker than him. Could never betray everything he taught me. So you're an artist? It's too grand a word for it, but yes, I love to paint and I know how to. Of course, Crusade isn't the best place for art. What I manage to draw here is at best sketches. I hope when this is over, I'll be able to turn them into real paintings. I see your sketches. There's nothing special in them, but if you're really interested. Socio hands you a folder filled with pencil sketches. You recognize familiar fighters in some of the portraits. Clark drew them without flattery, just as they are. Beneath the features that seem boring and even ugly in life, Socio's hand has found inner beauty, power, and dignity. The tired faces of soldiers, covered with wrinkles and scars, resemble an army of angels. There are landscapes in the folder as well. First, you don't understand why these blooming hills, shady groves, and shimmering springs seem so familiar. You have passed by these places as you travel around the world wound. You saw them dark and maimed by demonic influence. Socio's pencils restored them to their former beauty, which the demons stole from them, which Crusaders are fighting in return. Where are you from? From Andoran. Grew up on the outskirts of Carpendon, a large, rich city surrounded by gardens and vineyards. Just imagine, miles and miles of greenery and fragrant orchards. Socio inhales with pleasure as if he could sense the aromas of his faraway homeland. My family had a small winery. I worked there from a young age. I pressed juice, did a little carpentry, painted. One day I discovered I could do more with paint than simply cover walls with it. There was a temple of Shaylin nearby. My brother and I would often spend our days there, listening to music and enjoying the stained glass windows. As a boy, my brother decided to devote himself to serving the Eternal Rose. Our parents hoped that I, at least, would remain to run the family business, but it can't be helped. The goddess called me too. It's alright, I have plenty of cousins, second cousins, and other relatives. War is over, I'll go back and see how they're doing. Decided to serve a deity? Interesting turn of fate. Some clerics are proud of their tender hands, which have never touched anything heavier than a brush. There's nothing ugly about hard-earned calluses. Indeed, I should say that saving the world is easier with strong hands. A smile disappears from Socio's face and looks down at him. I'm sorry these hands couldn't save the people who've died in Canabras. What's a servant of the goddess of beauty doing in a war zone? I'm doing what the goddess destined me for. Keep our fighters safe. I'm confident in our victory. The gods of good are on our side, so we cannot fail. But victory is not enough. Do whatever I can to help those who are holding off the forces of the Abyss, so they may live long enough to see victory, without losing themselves along the way. Every one of our soldiers deserves a home where people love them and are waiting for their return. When our soldiers are finally able to go home, on that day, I may earn the right to lay down my weapons forever. Alright. Tell me about your brother. He's always been my hero, ever since we were children. I was a coward, always telling Pally lies and always running away from danger. Trevor always ran towards it. He had the saying, an army stands until peace comes, a lie stands until the truth comes out. He never lied, never let injustice pass. Never. The cleric's voice trembles and breaks, and he shakes his head. He was 8 when he said he was going to be a paladin. Always went toward that goal, day after day, never looking back. Remember the day he went off to fight. I thought, this is it, the war will finally end. Trevor will defeat all demons and close the world wound, but fair enough. Social's not actually that bad. Just, yeah, Rin doesn't like him. And not because of his personality, just, again, that stunt of him rushing ahead without thought really bugs her. Oh, that's cool. Anyways. we've looked through these before. It's neat stuff. It's all, you know, cleric scrolls and such. Now, let's make sure all our people who have to prepare spells have prepared spells. Looking at you. Yeah, that's what I thought. Great magic weapon, fireball. Alright. You are spontaneous. You are spontaneous. You are not spontaneous. Yes, please. Here are you. Ice Storm. Oh, yes, that one. Yes, please. Phantasmal Killer. Rainbow Pattern. Phantasmal Killer. Just making sure everyone has their spell slots all full up. Holy smite! When in doubt, Magic Missile. No, that thing is just like, fuck it. I'll load it up with Magic Missile. Oh, that's right. You don't need to give good clerics healing spells. They can just convert them. That's right. Okay, there we go. How are spell slots on lower levels? They're fine, okay. How are you doing, Sela? The fate of the League of the Card affected you greatly. So you could say. I did what I thought was right. Tried to help a good person with their troubles. Came of it? I'm sorry, but I won't find peace until I track down Kroll and Janna. What were they thinking? Is there any way to get through to them? Or should I just admit I was terribly wrong? Some things worrying me. The way people react to your power and mine. I think that if we've been chosen by Iomedae, we need to pray at our feet. I'm not comfortable with the younger warriors hanging my every word. I feel alone. Nobody else is going to sit with me and celebrate saving a beer cart. I'd like to regain, not the friendship, at least the trust of the other knights. Especially those I respect and consider my friends, like Elin. Sela can now officially mount her big old cat. How are you doing with the play? I would have thought Social would have had a comment about the swarm. I'll take that. Strange perfume. I need to talk to Nevia right now.
In due time.
Anevia, where the fuck are you, Anevia? So we found a handkerchief covered in a strange perfume with almost that exact description on us, and that was what was drawing the fucking swarm to us. Hold on. Irabeth, where's your wife? going into your tent. If she's naked, I'm sorry. Okay, she's not naked. Why can't I fucking hey, look, I found our fucking spy. Can I confront her about it? Yes, there we go. I can confront her. We fought the swarm of Vescivores. Someone put a handkerchief soaked in with pheromones in my pocket, which attracted the insects. I found a vial of the same pheromones in your tent. Nura's cheeks blushed a little. That's my perfume. Perhaps a strange fake perfume on a crusade, but you see, Knight Commander, it's a reminder of a more normal, peaceful life. I'll go back to after we've won. And besides, her cheeks blushed even more and her voice drops to a whisper. The smell drives men insane. No idea how this smell affects infernal insects. I'm a historian, not a demonologist. Perhaps some malicious person used my perfume to lure the Vescivores to you. But I swear it wasn't me. Maybe. Or again lowers her voice to whisper. Maybe one of my admirers is trying to hurt you and set me up. That's fucking ridiculous. No. Fuck that. The fact that I can't, as an evil character, like, I can kill the random cleric in that city, I can kill the random person in that, like, we went to a small town and we could randomly kill the people because we didn't like them. We could kill the cleric there because we didn't like them. With absolutely no reason to this. I just found evidence that this fucker who was there constantly and going like, oh no, no, and who even volunteered for the mission is a fucking traitor, and I can't do shit? Oh my god, I am making a post on the Discord and or forums about that. If it won't let me, like... I can't talk to Erebeth about that. I can't talk to Anevia about it. Can I talk to the Queen? Been a long time since I traveled like this. It's just another face in the crowd. Oh my fucking god!
I know the way.
She's part later. She has a part later. Like, but that's the thing. That's the thing. If you're not going to let me do anything about it, don't let me find it until later. Like, now I just have this, and I'm like, man, Nura's a fucking traitor. And I literally can't do anything about it. I just have to keep in mind, Nura's a fucking traitor. Or somebody's trying to frame her or something. Like, the fact that you can't mention it to Anevia, who could then go, I'll look into it. Like, that's all you need to do. That's all you would need to do for me to be like, okay, sure. And then wait till later. Is have a thing where Anevia says, I will look into it, and then it becomes a thing later. The fact that you can't pisses me off. Oh, that makes me mad. That makes me so mad. Like, and that's the thing, is like, I'm specifically this lawful evil, because I am actually lawful evil, even with my good tendencies, person who, you know, just sees this evidence of betrayal. Basically, the smoking gun, after we have already established there's a fucking traitor, I find the evidence there, and I'm forced to just go, alright, I trust you. No, Rin wouldn't trust her. Rin, at bare minimum, would have told Anevia, hey, look what I found, investigate Nura. She would have told her fucking head of intelligence to fucking investigate the Well, there's nothing I can do about it. So we're gonna move on. But that that pisses me off. Something fierce. And Owlcat has a habit of that. No, I know, right? Like, Owlcat has a bad habit about that. Where they preserve a lot of characters specifically for story beats later when you have had every reason to kill them or be able to kill them. And a big example of that, and spoilers for Pathfinder Kingmaker's CRPG, real quick, just like skip ahead a minute or mute for a minute. The fact that when you kill Tartusio, he then immediately gets revived and then used against you for stuff. They're just putting it into the game. Yes and no. Yes and no. Because again, to bring up the Pathfinder Kingmaker example, a lot of characters are just briefly there, and they have expanded their roles. They have absolutely done a thing. Like, as an example, Wendwag. Wendwag in Wrath, the adventure module, is just a simple encounter where you would have had the equivalent of the shield maze. She's just a named enemy that you kill and then move on from. And that's it. She's interesting as has a cool design, and so Owlcat made her into a full character, but yeah. They shouldn't have shown him getting revived. No, and that thing is like, it instantly takes away the feeling of your victory. I remember the first time, like, yeah, finally. And then literally not 5 minutes later. Just too bad she doesn't have the spider legs in game. I wouldn't be surprised if they work on her model later. Because, like, there's a lot better model that needs to work. I wouldn't be surprised if they give her something unique. Like, a lot of the models need work. For example, he looks nothing like his model. Like, the models in general need work. That's not a big priority, but, you know. Yeah. But, they need more hair. Oh, God, yeah, they do. They really do. Like, Owlcat does that again and again, where characters that you absolutely should get the option to kill, remove, something, they will preserve for story beats later very arbitrarily. And it makes you feel like, alright, okay, I guess. As an example, Minago. Minago and Staunton, to be specific. Staunton is actually a great example of a character in the original Adventure Path that then gets a vastly different role in the actual CRPG. In the original Adventure Path, you don't see Staunton Vane at all. Staunton is referenced in the Adventure Path as a cultist leader and the ruler of Dresden. As far as in the first book, he's referenced as the ruler of Dresden. He's the person who made it fall. So his original backstory is the same. The difference is, rather than have him be just this guy you hear about, and then presumably, I haven't run up to the retaking of Dresden yet in the for my actual group. Presumably, you go there, you beat his ass, and then Dresden's yours. But meanwhile, they vastly expanded his role in the CRPG. They made him an actual NPC. They made him a more tragic story of someone who got led astray and tried to atone for years upon years. And finally broken by the weight of it all. and by the way he was treated. And it's a much more tragic story, and I actually really like it, rather than just this, oh yeah, you hear about him in a couple documents, he's referenced a couple times. Like, Zarin, I'm not telling you anything you don't know about, because, like, you guys have heard the name Staunton Vane, like, 3 times thus far in the Adventure Path. And that's the thing. Can you remember hearing about him? Like, that's the thing. I've actually told you all this information in game already. It's just, it's so inconsequential that it's like, all right, whatever. He was referenced, in the equivalent of the Shield Mages. The, Hosilla has a letter to him, or letter from him, and I think one of the cultist headquarters also references him. So maybe more like twice, but still, it's one of those things where, he's referenced a couple times in letters. I'd have to double check the letters again, but it's like, I know he's come up, and I was like, oh, huh. They just have him ruling, I guess, huh. You got the last one, yeah. Yeah, he's definitely referenced in that, and it does mention Dresden. Like, Monago is also in Dresden, it's referenced. Like, Monago has a couple letters as well. Like, the one specifically referencing the special crystal is a letter from Monago, I believe. So, like, these characters get referenced, and then they get added in here really earlier. But that's the thing. In doing so, they give them plot armor. They make them a bigger role, like Staunton gets a bigger role, and you have this moment where he's trying to sacrifice, he's trying to do all this stuff, he's given up and he's joined the demon side, but he's trying to sacrifice, and then he's teleported away. And if you're altering a character's role that much, I feel like there's no shame in allowing them to die before their time. Like, as a random example, like, as a DM, or as a GM in Pathfinder terms, even with an adventure path, Son is a recruitable ally. Neat, that's cool. I'm really glad to hear that. That's really cool. But, like, for the adventure path, as a GM, you have to be willing to let things stray from the adventure path, and a good GM will know how much it can stray. As an example, if an NPC who's excuse me, who's supposed to give information to the party dies, have like a note on their body having some of the information, like as a letter. If yeah, PCs are an inherently unknown quantity, but like the most common response in some of these instances is like, as for example with Staunton, is going to be, all right, let's fuck him up, he's betraying us. And then during that entire cutscene of him talking with Monago and them having their face off, as you are filled with unlimited power, you don't even have a thing where like you're fighting off waves of demons that are preventing you from getting them. You don't have any of that stuff to like physically prevent you from going over and laying down the smackdown. So it's like, it's this moment where because of cutscene immunity, they just get away unharmed. And it's this great feeling, like it's the one problem I have with that scene, because the scene's fucking cool. That moment where they say like, only the gods are your equals right now is really powerful, and then you just bitch slap your way through a shit ton of demons and such who have been giving you trouble. It's really cool. And then you immediately get cucked by the following scene of just, oh, well, your power means nothing during cutscene because they're just going to fly away. And I'm not upset that the demon got away. I'm upset she got away with Staunton, because at that point, like, a more powerful thing and a better explanation, rather than showing Staunton right then that he had fallen and that he had agreed to do all this, have us think during all this time that Staunton got kidnapped, and have us partially be going to Dresden to rescue him. Have Minago taunt us right then that Staunton belongs to her, that Staunton has agreed to come with her, and that he's already in Dresden, because demons can teleport. Who the fuck cares? Only for him to confront us in Dresden and say, no, he made this decision because of everything. Have that dramatic moment happen rather than, I don't know. It's just one of those things where it's things that were, if I was a GM and I was changing up the story, try not to leave your players feeling like their actions and their decisions don't matter, because it will leave them with a bitter taste in their mouth. And that's the ultimately the problem I have with this spy, presumably spy. It's the problem I have with this spy just being allowed to roam free. Because there's literally nothing we can do. If we confront her about it, she makes up the most bullshit excuse I have ever heard. We don't even get like a perception check or something to see that, you know, she's lying. We just go, oh, okay. We have no options there. And at that point, I would rather we just don't find the vial. I would rather at that point, if you're not going to let us do anything about it, don't give us the information. If you won't let us do something about something, don't show us it. Going back to Tartusio again. Showing, hey, by the way, 5 minutes after you kick his ass, he gets rezzed, makes you just go, well, alright, I wasted my time. Because you get there, he's already grabbed whatever artifact he was going, he shoved it through a portal, so all you have is the satisfaction of killing him, and then guess what? Even that doesn't matter. Like, long story short, I hate railroading. And it's partially inevitable in games, but you need to, it's a balancing act of know how much you can do it. And realize what the most, especially in a game with morality, think about what the good option is and think about what the evil option is. What would a stereotypical evil character do and what would a stereotypical good person do? The stereotypical good person will give the gnome the benefit of the doubt. The stereotypical evil person will kill the gnome or arrest them or, you know.
I'll go ahead.
A middle-aged kobold sitting by a small campfire greets you with an amicable gesture. He doesn't reach for his weapon or hiss threateningly. All in all, he behaves highly unrepresentative of his species. His clothes look quite unusual, too. Not many kobolds opt for human clothing, nor do they adorn their things with spikes or scaly designs. Greetings. My name is Krinuk. I'm all alone here, so you may safely come closer. He speaks adeptly without usual kobold hissing. Moving slightly aside, the kobold points to the carcass of a small animal on a stick, which is roasting on the fire. Dinner will be ready soon. What are you cooking? Judging by its ears and rear legs, it's a hare. Kobold casts a dubious glance at the animal's mouth, which features a head of huge teeth. Or maybe it's a tiger. Depends on your point of view, I suppose. Who are you? As I've already mentioned, my name is Krinuk, at your service. Your counterpart offers a short bow. Gesture is quite an unusual sight for his kin. As a rule, kobolds do not express their respect to those who are not dragons. I'm a traveler and a friend of the Crusade. I can be your friend too if you are tolerant to kobolds. Krinuk utters this sophisticated word with ease, as if he weren't from a notoriously narrow-minded, bloodthirsty, savage underground species. Not many kobolds, infamous for worshipping dragons and despising other races, likely even understand the concept of tolerance, let alone subscribe to it. I like this fucker. Did you just say tolerant? Are you sure you're a kobold? Ah, so you saw through my disguise. Greenock tried to mislead you with sweet words and then ambush you. The kobold utters a loud hiss that morphs into an amused chuckle. Of course I'm a kobold. Trust me, you are not the first who feels surprised after hearing the way I speak, then realizing that I'm not going to rob or kill you. I'm lucky. The representatives of other races must read a lot of books, refine their manners, have some idea about classical theater, and bathe in perfume to be considered intellectuals or nice company. In my case, it's enough that I won't lunge at you brandishing a spear and won't hiss with every second word. I fucking love this guy. I love this guy. Was it you that left me that note? Of course, who else could it be? I want to make sure you were interested in the information I can provide. What do you want from me? I want nothing from you. I'm asking for nothing and simply offering help. I sympathize with your cause, so I would like to provide whatever support I can from time to time. Does that work for you? How exactly can you help me? With advice, mostly. Throughout my life, I've seen a lot, and a piece of timely advice can be extremely valuable. Don't you agree? Of course, if your advisor is a kobold, the merits are not quite obvious, but you're in luck. This kobold right here has a vast knowledge in a variety of matters that you may find useful someday. For some thought, he nods toward the campfire. One more thing I have to offer is this hair after it's cooked. How do you know so much about demons? Grant gives you a long and heavy look. I've had some experience with them. I don't want to go into details right now. All I'm saying is that after a rather short and not even hostile encounter with them, I stopped eating meat for several years. What's the catch? No catch. I act completely out of altruistic reasons, but my motives are something I would rather not reveal. Cormac turns his face to you and his wrinkles become more visible in the glow of the fire. We just met 5 minutes ago. I don't think it's too early to expect my full openness just yet. As I've already told, I'm a friend of Crusade. You can choose to trust me or you can leave. I offer help and ask for nothing in return. This question is quite simple. Will you accept a paw of friendship from a stranger, or is your distrust stronger than your need for help? Fuck it, sure. Krennic nods agreeably. We have a deal. You won't regret your choice. Just stop by a camp every now and then we can have a word. Perhaps I'll be able to offer some useful tips. Pulling out a small knife, the traveler carefully cuts off 2 strips of meat from roasted hare, throws one into his toothy mouth, while graciously offering the other one to you. Strange animal for sure, but it seems edible. Energies of the world would mask everything in illusion. Harmless-looking animals try to eat you for dinner. Dangerous paths appear to be straight roads. Who are enemies? Sometimes your enemies can look like your friends. Krennic squints and looks deeply into your eyes. Have you ever been in a situation like this? First you think a person is your friend and ally, but then the scales fall from your eyes and you realize they're actually your sworn enemy. So you catch this person, you tie them up, and then you start thinking, how should you treat them now? Like your enemy? Like your former friend? It's hard to decide. What would you do if one of your friends turns out to be a traitor? Are you talking about someone specific? Oh, your question really reeks of paranoia. No, I'm not talking about anyone specific. I'm not implicating anyone. Sorry, it seems my joke has spoiled your sleep for a night or two. I know. Rin, every traitor must be executed. There's no other way. Kobold grinned sarcastically. That sounded smooth, as if you were reading from an Inquisitor's scroll. Think with your own head instead of repeating slogans. Fine, let's assume you execute him. Then what? Your overall score is still in Demon's favor. Swing Krennic's voice sounds merciless, like cold steel. If you catch a traitor, grasp him and shake him till he spills out everything he knows. Some need to be tortured, others will crack if you threaten their family, or bribe them with promises of mercy and gold. Squeeze the traitor dry like a rag mop, and think about war, not about ethics. So that's what smart people write in the books. Fervor fades away from the kobold's voice, but subtle lights still flicker in his eyes. Being practical is what helps the cause most. Kobold shakes his head, pretending not to care. Maybe I'm right, maybe I am wrong. I've just shared my opinion. Then again, if we're discussing traitors, it's fortunate that betrayal is not reserved for mortals alone. Demons stab each other and back even more often. Rumor is there are at least 2 demon stashes within Dresden, filled with arms and supplies that were stolen by Deskarites from Baphometes, and vice versa. One of them is near the entrance to the fortress, while another one rests by the entrance of the citadel. That's certainly valuable information. I wouldn't have delayed you for nothing. I hope that when the time comes for you to make real decisions of hypothetical ones, your wisdom won't fail you. Just one bad choice can turn a revered leader into a disgraced pariah. I've seen something like that. Moreover, I lived through something like that. My tribe suffered a disaster caused by just one bad choice. Can you even imagine? I don't like telling the story, but it might be useful to you to know it. Perhaps it will serve as a warning. Sure. I was born into the mighty and proud tribe of the Night Ruby. Our caves were vast, our mine shafts were rich in quartz and metals, and our underground lakes were brimming with fish. Of course, we had plenty of slaves. Night Ruby was a model of Cobalt success. It was a tightly knit, greedy, and aggressive tribe that even intimidated Cobalt of nearby human settlements. But there was a flaw underlying our power. Once long ago, a leader of our tribe signed a pact with devils, promising the soul of every tribe member in exchange for their help and prosperity. Since then, every new All Watcher had to sign on to the pact. The power of the tribe grew, as did the number of lost souls. It was like that until our leader, Urmak, came into power. She was a principled and proud elder who didn't want to bend the knee to hell. So she refused to sign the pact, and all kinds of curses struck our tribe. The tribe was attacked by its neighbors, who were prodded by devils. Epidemics broke out, then our slaves rebelled. They came after their former masters in the dead of night. Our clutches of eggs were ravaged, our altars were desecrated, our warriors were slain in their burrows. Hey, somebody subscribed on YouTube. Slaves paid us in full for our cruelty and arrogance. They hunted down and chased us down into the caves and mine shafts level by level. When we were finally left alone, we had no idea where we were. All we saw was darkness around us, and lurking in the darkness was bloodthirsty and dangerous predators. I guess this moment is enough of fingers up here. Have you heard anything about my unusual powers? As I've heard, you are either extremely lucky or quite the opposite. You survived the massacre in Canabras, just spearheaded a new suicide mission. On the other hand, you survived then and most likely will survive now. Good luck in this noble endeavor. I've got suspicions regarding you. Here we go. You come as a friend, they just trust you right away. So what exactly set off your alarm? Words are full of mysterious omissions. What can I say? I'm a controversial and secretive person, prone to keeping secrets and my distance from others. It's just my nature, I can't help it. I'd like to know more about you. What are you doing? I'm a traveling bard. I can already foresee your next question. How's a bard who is also a kobold manage to earn a living? Every civilized people of Avacyn knows that when they encounter a kobold, the best course of action is to smash his skull, trample him over him with a horse, and burn his remains just in case. While the prejudice that civilized peoples have regarding my kindred is quite understandable. Armed for me as robbers and murderers is more than deserved. So just imagine the spectacle in any tavern when an articulate kobold in decent clothes shows up, offering to share a story or two for a few coins and mug of ale. I assure you, no matter how big a deal you are here, if we drop by any tavern in Endoran, all eyes will be on me. I'm an exotic oddity. I decided to come here to the Worldwound. I just don't like when the residents of the lower planes get involved in the lives of mortals. I firmly believe that we can mind our own business without their unsolicited advice, more so without masters. Quite different from other kobolds.
So, you were expecting the stupid kobold would praise dragons and boast about his exploits.
Krennic offers a mischievous grin. My life has developed in such a way that I had lots of opportunities to communicate with the representatives of other races, so I found a common language with them. I mentioned you know a lot about demons. My humble knowledge is at your disposal. What's demons' main weakness? It's a fact that they are hostages of our own nature. By their nature, demons are just a bunch of mad apes who represent a grotesque parody even of regular chaos. You don't need to make a bunch of apes angry. Just give one of them a banana and arm the other with a stick. They'll kill each other without your direct intervention. How do you know so much about demons? I've had some experience with them. Okay. Do you know something about the kind of wounds inflicted by demons that first appear, then disappear and later reappear once more? Do I need to resort to platitudes such as, the weirdest tricks can be expected from demons, or can I just skip that part? I've never heard anything like you're describing, but new sorts of nasty stuff appear in the Worldwound every day. If we think about it some more, don't you agree that this wound doesn't cause enough trouble to be the demon's gift? As a rule, if you're hit by the magic of the Abyss, you realize at once that death is coming over for a friendly little visit. So, I've got a theory about him. I could be wrong, but I've got a theory about him. I think he's a devil. I
In due
think he
time.
himself is a devil. Devils don't like demons. Devils extremely don't like demons. So that alone is reason to intervene and come in the guise of a friend offering friendly advice to weaken the demons and get rid of the world wound. You know, that's fine. I would not be at all surprised if he was a demon trying to manipulate events to hurt. Sorry, not a demon. A devil manipulating events trying to hurt demons. I would be completely, like, that would not surprise me at all. The lawful of two evils? No, absolutely. Between the two, I fear the devils more. The devils are the dangerous ones. We have a bunch of resources. I am all for 200 footmen. Let's go to Heaven's Edge. Alright, we'll rest. Fuck. Impact of corruption weakened. Chance of attack on camp lowered. Okay. Corruption isn't advancing that much. That's good. The Legion advances. To Heaven's Edge. We're probably going to do Heaven's Edge and then call it a night, unfortunately. So, I'm very sorry about that, but we will be streaming more tomorrow, so there's that. Why couldn't all these aristocrats stay in Canabras? Why have a feast in this accursed place? Daron's face is impossible to read. His usual half-smirk fixed in place, his eyes gleaming with excitement. His anxious gaze wanders for just a moment too long before he begins his speech. My not so numerous, but nonetheless dearest guests. About a year ago, at my last birthday party, I assured you all that I nurtured a deep-seated hatred for boring people who give protracted speeches in misplaced belief that all their inner thoughts are of any interest to anyone but themselves. I'm a whole year older, and also a full-fledged crusader, an honorable position that requires me to be as dull, pedantic, and vexing as I possibly can. Therefore, a speech it is. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's not so much it's not even so much that I need a break. It's just congratulations. I do not stream full time. I do have a job, unfortunately, so I do have to do that in the morning. The revered cleric Nestrin, my guardian tutor, often told me that those who live a sinful life may expect to join the abyssal hordes after they die. That's why their path is most despicable of all. Part of their soul may return to Mendev in the abominable form of a demonic invader. Every time we see a demon, we might as well think about it. What if this wretched creature used to be your great-great-grandfather? What if certain parts of this pointy-tailed beauty used to belong to your pious cousin? Say the demons represent the sins of the souls they are made of. Succubi emerge out of lustful souls, vandals turn into abracandilu, gluttons become nabasu. I for one am determined to commit as many different sins as possible, so that the distributive mechanism of the abyss breaks when it tries to decide what to do with my soul. You, my dearest guests, will be my assistants in this complicated task. Eat, drink, and indulge yourselves in whatever vices you can. Let nobody leave this house as righteous as they entered it. Live every day like it's your last. After all, nobody knows when that day will arrive, will they? Daron smirks, finishes his wine, and tosses the glass to the ground. How interesting. Did you find anything interesting? Nothing really. I just took note of a few things. Attempted to find out whether anything unusual or mysterious has happened in the count over the last 10 years. During my conversations with his acquaintances, two people know that he never speaks to the revered Nestrin, the priest of Iomade who is his guardian tutor. Yet he just mentioned Nestrin in his speech, whatever that might mean. Told me that he tried to find out if anything odd had happened to Daron over the past 10 years. Some of his servants complain about strange occurrences in the house, like objects moving by themselves or candles going out. Besides, to me to be a figment of their imagination. It's also very well known the Count often invites various spellcasters to entertain him, and encourages them to use their magic in mischievous ways. Practically the whole of Mendev knows a story about the three drunk wizards and their teleportation race across the roofs of Canabras after a party at the Count's house. What I'm trying to say here is that any fluctuations in residual magic at his house are not all surprising. It was a matter of the abduction, however. A gang of bandits kidnapped the Count hoping for a ransom, from the reward they got was death. Afterward, the Count told everyone they had hired the bandits himself as a joke. That the mercenary squad that freed him and executed the bandits was also in his employ. Nobody really wanted to delve too deep into this case after confirming the identities of those wretched cutthroats. There was one disturbing fact about it all, and I don't mean the Count's bizarre idea of fun. The mercenaries who supposedly freed him had also cut off the bandits' heads, after they had already killed him. You mean the bandits who attacked Daron? Perhaps I wouldn't have even noticed this detail and not visit Heaven's Edge right before the tragic incident. I remember that we also found several headless bodies, both of guests and of demons. We thought they'd been decapitated during the fight. We have not been finding any severed heads. What do we need to do? Now that's the hardest part. I need to dive deep into the past of this place, which requires casting several different spells over some time. It'd be very convenient for me if nobody interrupted the process, especially the Count himself. I don't think he remembers my face, but a suspicious stranger casting unknown spells might attract his attention. All in all, what I want you to do is distract the master of the house. Right now he's paying host in the very place I'd like to start with. How do I distract him? I don't know. Maybe your companions can assist you somehow, or you can take a look around, perhaps something that can help us. Good luck. Come back to me when the Count leaves. I'll tell you everything I managed to find out and maybe even show you something. The undead to the party. Can't imagine how lovely this manor must have been before the war. Yearned to set my easel in one of the pleasant little alcoves and paint to my heart's
Follow
content.
my lead.
Kionan berry wine. The Golden Boy invited us all here for the grand feast as if we were part of his own tribe. Interesting. You never know when or if you'll get another chance to rest and have some fun during wartime. Rather take my chance while I can. This estate could be remade into a formidable defensive outpost. It should be expropriated for the cause of the war effort, and the owners compensated after victory is secured. There are occasional traces of older masonry and foundations. Looks like the building was reconstructed several times. Cold Iron Masterwork Orc Double Axe. Fuck yeah. The door is sealed and looks like it hasn't been opened in a very long time. Just normal heavy shield. I don't like it in here. This party is stupid. The psychological premise for Mortal's attraction to sites of mass murder, or gluttony. Which article for my encyclopedia should I focus on now? This is Heaven's Edge, Darren's old home. Everything here is just so sparkly. I'm just gonna take a look at this thing and put it right back, honest. Camellia, I adore this estate. So much beauty, so many quiet nooks. One thing I've hated about having gotten COVID is how it changes your sense of smell. I'll just occasionally just now smell cigarette smoke. And absolutely nobody in this household smokes. These bursts allowed their word to cast healing spells without provoking attacks of opportunity. +2 on concentration checks. Sure, why not? Fuck it. Here. Have some cool bracers. They're yours anyways.
What a find.
1,000 Revolutions, the Legend of the Pathfinder. I'll let, like, YouTube people read this. Like, I'm not gonna read all the books, because, oh god, that's a lot of reading. I read enough anyways. Or rather, I'm not gonna read out all the books out loud, because, Jesus. Countess Selena Nevia Darla Arende with her infant son Daron. Like the typical aristocratic portraits, this one depicts a young mother having fun with her child on a garden swing. Interesting. He really loved his mother. And she him. Daron, who's been watching the guest with an unreadable expression, turns his head to you and says in casual tone, like he's continuing a conversation that was interrupted, I've always considered myself an aesthete, not a hero. When Doomsday comes, I thought I'd pour myself a glass of 100-year-old wine, sit in the front row, and just watch the world burn. Playing the violin was also an option. Now I'll be damned if I know how I end up in the Fifth Crusade. I'll become the companion of a heroine chosen by Omede. Sometimes the most casual occurrences dictate our fate's course. I'm afraid that is not always the case. Sometimes it is dictated by alien but wholly deliberate forces. Tell me more about Heaven's Edge. The state was once a truly beautiful sight with its lush gardens and placid ponds. Damon smiles briefly. It's a genuine smile, quite different from his usual half-smirk. The house itself is not that large, however. The land is part of the border region before the world wound, so my ancestors took that into account when laying the foundations. The larger the mansion, the harder it is to defend. I'd gladly give you a tour, but I'm afraid there's not much to see here. I didn't have much time, so my servants only managed to clean up this yard, the great hall, and a couple of rooms. There's nothing interesting about them, except perhaps the magical firefighting system powered by water elementals. Not sure it's still functional, though. Why did you really decide to throw a party at seeing such tragedy? What's the school's farce all about? What an odd feeling. It's like I'd been lying under the sun in a spectacular meadow, full bloom, then you barge in and pour a bucket of ice-cold water all over me. Is that how you treat people who invite you to their celebrations? No, you don't have to answer. I could come up with a polite excuse. I'd ratchet your courteous manners and put it bluntly. I don't wish to continue this conversation. Thank you for ruining my mood. I shall retire to my chambers for a time.
I know the way.
I see you did your part, Commander. Now get ready to watch and listen closely. I'll unravel the acid trace and try to show you wherever I find. The hum of voices, laughter, and music fills your mind. Then the visions come, fragmented and hazy at first. They eventually coalesce to reveal a single face. It's a woman's stunning heavenly beauty, and her delicate features instantly tell you who she is. The family resemblance Daron is obvious. My dear guests, the Lady of Heaven's Edge welcomes all of you today. I hope this day is as bright for you as it is for me, because on this day my only, precious, sometimes arrogant but utterly beloved child is born. A child is usually a reflection of their parents and caretakers. Countess, will you allow the humble tutor of this young man to address the guests and man of the hour as well? A new face appears. He's a handsome old man with a strong, dignified posture and a voice that emanates power. Can't we just have one day without your sermons? It's my birthday, after all. 10 years ago, the young Daron had an utterly angelic appearance. Simple manners and expression lacked the dignity of a true angel, however. Day? I'm sure the revered Nestor only wants to hug you and offers you his best wishes on your birthday. Wait, what's that noise? Shrill laughter rings in your ears and reverberates in the base of your skull. The vision of Litu appears before the guest as Satan gives an exaggerated, scornful bow. Sorceress of evil has come to your celebration, mortals. Did you prepare a treat for me, too? What do you mean? What do you want, spawn of the abyss? I've already done everything I wanted to. Hey, you doddering cleric, look around. Don't you say anything odd? The plague is in your wine, in your food, in the air around you, in your blood. Soon you will all die. Pray to your pathetic goddess and call upon your healing powers all you want. They're not going to help you. Nothing will help you. I'll give you a chance to see it for yourselves. When I return, the grave realization will have already sunk its teeth into your throats. Oh, how I love watching mortals in their final desperate hours. The demon finishes her speech with an air kiss to Daron, making him freeze in horror. He disappears. The first appearance of the disease in the Litu, one of the main sisters of the accursed Monago. Sorry, everything I've seen matches the official version of events. Surely the cleric could have done something. Can't say for certain, but I believe there was nothing he could have done. Magical diseases are already difficult enough to cure, and this plague struck very fast indeed. Let's find what happened next. Countess Elena Arendelle was Darren's mother, one of the most beautiful women in the history of Mendev. She was an Asmar, just like her son. Old man is the esteemed cleric Nestrin, our count's guardian and tutor, who is well known for his unfaltering faith and iron will. I was only passing acquaintances with him, so I can't tell you anything more than that. Didn't recognize the others, but Darren told me the first victims of the disease were his second cousin and the cousin's wife, hailing from the eastern border. And since the aftershocks, a very strong outburst of immersions of memory somewhere in the west wing of the house. Something must have happened in one of the rooms, so please check if anyone is in there and distract them if need be. Just saw a portrait of Darren's mom. So she was an Asmar too, huh? Some people get a celestial bloodline, tons of money and a tail, while others get horns and a slap in the face. Commander, I assume you have an urgent matter that requires my attention. What is this room? Just a random room. I told my servants to make some rooms ready. It's one of the rooms they chose. Sorry for disturbing you. I'm gonna talk to Camellia. It's one good then. Golden Boy's ancestors have been powerful, given that their kin is still prosperous. So eat everything she wants, she'll become twice as fat and won't be able to fly anymore. Well, this place and its owner make me think how deceptive appearances can be. I cannot deny the wine here is very good. Compulsive food consumption may be a symptom of several serious neurological disorders. They also indicate that food in question boasts exceptional palatability. Don't think I underestimate the importance of quality rest for soldiers. This revelry isn't rest, it's decadence. Farn and Falk's main shield is from horror and despair, but one should use this shield sparingly.
I'll go ahead.
Where the fuck is Camellia?
I know the way.
I'm absolutely confident you won't be able to persuade Camellia to dance with you. Now that is a challenge. Imagine her either melting into my arms or gracefully slipping deadly poison in my wine just for suggesting it. Such is our dearest Camellia. You've given me a brilliant idea. Fuck yeah. I see you're able to do as I asked. Prepare yourself. This vision might be rather difficult to watch. Young Darren stands motionless by the Countess's bed. His face is pale with fear, and for good reason. His mother's heavenly beauty is gone. Her smile, once beaming with vitality and happiness, looks more like the grimace of a corpse. Only her golden hair still glows. A sad reminder of the healthy young woman she was just a few hours ago. Mother? Can you hear me, Mother? Day. My boy. How'd you get here? The Countess's voice is fading. Don't come any closer. This disease. Mother, listen. Veerd Nestrin has sealed the gates. Says he won't let anyone leave the estate. If the plague reaches the largest settlements, nobody will be able to stop it. This is why the demons attacked us in the first place. They knew we would call upon the strongest clerics to heal us, and those clerics would catch the disease and die as well. The Fat Baron and his family tried to escape, but 3 armed paladins barred their way and said they would not let them go. Mother, we need help. Canabras is full of clerics, wizards, and demons know who else. They might know how to stop it. We need to get there as soon as possible. We must obey the revered Nestrin. We're the lords of Mendev. We must protect our people. The plague. If it reaches Canabras, thousands of innocent people will die. I don't care about any innocence. You're ill, Mother. You're dying. You must tell them to open the gates and take you to Canabras. They won't listen to me, but you're the lady of the estate. They can't refuse you. I can't. I must. Please leave, my dearest. Don't lose hope. You can still... Convulsion overtakes the Countess's body. Her last words are swallowed by a long, guttural groan. Now, I have an answer to one of my many questions. Nobody went to Canabras in search of help because the revered Nestrin didn't let them. He valued the safety of the city more than the lives of his flock at the estate. Difficult choice it must have been. Was there really no other choice? Who can say now? Could have sent one of the paladins to bring help from Canabras, assuming the Knight of God was immune to the disease. Perhaps Nestrin thought he might need them to maintain order. Or maybe he understood the demons would not allow anyone to leave anyway. Or maybe the plague was so strong that he could mow down even the most righteous warriors. I'll never know if any of these hypotheses are true. I've never been in the revered Nestrin's position, but I know the price of difficult decisions, especially those you have to make quickly. I have no right to judge him. We must continue our investigation. Next, I'd like to examine his great hall. This is where we found the remains of Nestrin and demons. Assume they killed them in the confrontation. We must make sure of that. So I'll clear the area so I can study it. You are an extraordinary dancer, Lady Camellia, and that's truth, not flattery. You, on the other hand, are an extraordinary liar, Count, and that is the truth, not an insult. Oh, there's Zetrin. Camelia's frosty attitude breaks my heart, but that dance with her was easily one of the best moments of the evening. I'm enjoying my party. You're having a good time. I'm having time of my life. Someone here is having fun. Fine, let's change subject. I thought the unique ambience of Heaven's Edge and the fact that we're on the very border of the world would make this celebration special. I thought the past would resurface and make itself known. It seems even ghosts don't wish to attend my parties anymore. What can we do to liven up the evening? No, I think it's time for a drinking contest. The tried and trusted method for salvaging a dull party. Salvaging anything, really. I'm ready, but who's my competition? Regal. No, I can provide an 8-paragraph handwritten rationale explaining why ordering me to participate in such debauchery is outside your purview, Commander. Me, of course. Commander herself, the heroine of Canabras, the chosen one is challenging me to a drinking contest. I'm in. Let's drink until one of us falls unconscious or begs for mercy. This is a little warm-up. I say, wait for more? Sure. Are we done here, or are you ready for another round? Let's continue. My grandfather, or maybe my great-grandmother, put this ball in the family cellar, and allowed the scion of an illustrious line to save face and finish in a tie. I don't feel very well. Let's go back outside. I need to get some fresh air in my lungs. How are we? Here we are again, Commander. So let's take another glimpse into the past. I just went halfway through the vision, just like ran to turn and just vomit. A ripple of laughter throws through the hall. It's as sweet as a charming chuckle, but then turns into a rasping cackle that makes Darren huddle even deeper into the corner. Why are you running from me, my sweet prince? Come on, let me touch you. I'll give you. The booming voice of an old man dressed in Iomedean robe shakes the walls of the hall. I know, Snickers is just like here and like, sup? Get away from him, demon. Let the boy go. By the blade of the inheritor, you touch him only over my dead body. You are a pathetic old cleric. Are you the guardian of this charming little prince? Well, you guarded him in vain. The disease is already circulating in his blood. Soon he will rot before your very eyes. You won't be able to help him, and I can at least make sure his death is beautiful, clean, and sweet. Demas turns her eyeless face to Darren and licks her lips. A coarse laugh escapes the young man's throat. We'll see about that. Leotra turns towards you in astonishment. Droplets of sweat glistening on his temples. Something's wrong, Commander. Spells are not working as expected. It's as if some kind of supernatural explosion occurred here 10 years ago, blending everything together. Magical auras, the emotions, memories. I'll try again to read it. Sure this is safe? Not completely sure, but it is unlikely. Past is past, no one can travel through time except for some uniquely powerful entities like Aeons, perhaps the eldest of the First World. Even though the past of this place is horrible, it poses no threat to us in the present. Just give me a moment to focus. I'll try to channel my visions and feelings to you as accurately as possible. Darren, my boy, what's going on? Leotra's muscular soldiers suddenly begin to shake. Vision used channeling does not change, but you feel something enormous and chilling silently infiltrate the reality around you. The presence of this nameless being becomes almost palpable. Some alien Nancy is talking to him. Hurry, old Clank, stop him right now! Do you really want to see what happens when... Save me. Can you save me? The presence thickens into something more tangible. The entity is silent, but you feel your blood pulsing in your temples, and each beat brings a new image, or rather, a new notion. Help brings a feeling of relief and safety. Exchange makes the pulse stronger, more demanding. Gate and secret come immediately after. The images become heavier, almost visible. Secret. Keep the secret. Otherwise, death. 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 The gruesome images swirl through your mind, filling you with pain and fear, and then it all starts again. Help. Exchange. Secret. Death. Nestrin stretched out his shaking hand, suddenly looking like a doddering old man instead of a mighty cleric imbued with holy power. Darren, wait! The thing you're about to let loose is even worse than these demons! Darren's body is quivering like a taut bowstring. His eyes dart from the cleric to the demoness, who is frantically casting protective spells. Demons. Saints. I'm so fed up with all of you. Burn. Leotra opens his eyes with a groan, then gets back to his feet. His legs are wobbly. His eyebrow is cut, but he seems not to notice. Sincere sorrow is written on his face, as well as a strong hint of horror. What a misfortune. No, what a disaster. Everything is far worse than I imagined. Are you alright? The strain, the emotions, they overwhelmed me and made me faint like an agitated youngster. It's nothing, really. Not be able to cast any spells for the rest of the day, but aside from that, I'm fine. Do you understand now what happened 10 years ago? The Inquisitor slowly exhales through clenched teeth and says in a low voice, still massaging his temples. Yes and no. Damn it, my thoughts are astray. I'll try to explain everything to you in full detail. Many living things are capable of performing the most extraordinary feats, good or bad, when a deadly threat looms over them. 10 years ago, the young found himself cornered in every sense of the word, and he allowed some alien entity to intercede for him. It frightens me that all my experience as Inquisitor is completely useless in this case. It does not resemble anything I've ever heard or read about. This entity, we'll call it the Other, possesses uncanny power. It's capable of instantly killing 3 greater demons, a mighty cleric, and a host of other mortals. You saw everything yourself. What's even worse is that this entity, this other, it is still here. Leota takes a long pause. His gaze is drawn to the chamber where all the guests are laughing and dancing. Daemon's eloquent voice rises above the music for a moment. He's asking someone to bring more wine and add more logs to the fire. I don't know exactly what this creature is, but I know that it didn't what it did to the Count. Turned him into a living gateway. The other is not inside the Count's body. It is not directly controlling his mind. That's why there are no obvious signs of possession. But he is looking through his eyes. Treats him like a window into our world, and can instantly step through it to wreak whatever havoc it desires. Does Darren know anything about all this? Yes, of course he does. Did you hear what the other tried to convey to us? Help in exchange for a secret. Death. Death those who know the truth. Once they have an opportunity, use the Count as a gateway without anyone knowing. This is what made Darren deny they remembered anything about the conclusion of the events of Heaven's Edge. What might the other want? This strange thing about it all. Came to this world 10 years ago and it's still here, right? All this time it has been watching us through the eyes of the Count. Had it, for instance, wanted to kill Her Majesty the Queen, could have had plenty of opportunities to do so. Count can get close to practically every influential figure in Mendev, but the other refuses to act. Or its interests lie in some other sphere. If the other kill everyone then, disease was not to blame. Not everyone, just Nestor and his paladins and the few remaining guests. I know that was the work of a mysterious omnipotent entity, but it still stings. I was here 10 years ago and I didn't check everything personally. Those who did failed to sense something was wrong. Could the other be the reason why my companions keep finding severed heads among their belongings back in Canabras? Seems very likely. I'm most certain you are right. People tend to lose their heads when they get too close to the Count Darren Day anyway. Do apologize, that was inappropriate. Perhaps your gruesome finding are the heads of some cultists who tried to kidnap Count during the Canabras slaughter. Say provoked the other in some way. We never found any heads, though! That was never a thing! They need to make it a thing if it is a thing, but it was never a thing. I must make a crucial decision despite a dearth of information. Commander, first and foremost, I must apologize to you. Second, I must ask you to keep this secret. What are you sorry for? Apologize for dragging you into this mess. See, the other entity of an immense power say very clearly it would kill anyone who found out the truth, anyone who knows that the Count is actually its living gateway. So as this secret is currently known to 3 people in Golarion. You, me, and Count Darren. That means... Why should I keep it a secret? As soon as the Count finds out we know his secret, the other will understand it as well. We don't know what it is and what exactly is the scope of his powers, but you know that it could dispose of anyone who might reveal its existence. Made a decision. I will not tell anyone about the discovery we just made, not even the Queen or my superiors. Instead, we will immediately go to Neurosian and sift through all the archives of the Inquisition in order to find out what exactly we are dealing with and how it can possibly be defeated. I may also make some cautious inquiries in other places, including Absalom. Still, I will not reveal the truth until I've found at least some reliable information. I'm asking you to do the same. Specifically, do not say a single word about our investigation to the Count himself. Fine. I'll keep it a secret. You made the right choice. I recommend you go back to the guests and spend the rest of the evening as you please. Anything else might raise suspicions. Must leave immediately in search of the knowledge we will need desperately. Farewell, Commander. May the light of Iomedae guide your path, and Leota Hawkblade will try to keep your path to triumphant clear of any unwanted guests.
Follow my lead.
You know what I just realized? Darren's afraid to come here, so that's why he hid it, because of that fear. Tell me honestly, did you come here only to make sure I don't have any fun, even my own birthday party? Well, I complain, but I'm not sure I'll be able to endure another hour of this outrageous debauchery. Fine, I'll admit that the celebration wasn't that bad. I even feel less inclined to give Darren a good slap. Are we leaving already? Yeah, no, I wouldn't mind staying for a little while. I hope this travesty is finally over. I like this celebration. Someday I will live like this too. I'll have just as much food and money or even more.
In due time.
There's a common opinion that any party like this one must inevitably end with a fight. They're trying to encourage me to check this hypothesis. Personally, I'd rather observe from afar.
I know the way.
We are sickened from our earlier adventure. All right. With the Legion, let us take on some demon armies. Like a swarm of incubi. We will do these little battles and then we'll call it a night. No, that took about as long as I expected, actually. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, we lost a good amount of archers. That's fine though. High morale enabled the archer to attack again. There we go. There we go. We lost one Hell Knight. Daily income of materials. That's good. Let's see if we can get lucky enough to get in here too. There we go. Alright, take out the ghouls. No losses. Yay! Demon's Army. Alright. There we fucking go. The Lost Chapel, the erstwhile beacon of faith for all the Mendevian crusaders in this harsh land, has been retaken. Mangled corpses have been laid to rest, and the chapels are once again ringing with hymns of praise for the crusaders' gods. We've unlocked a new camp. We will take another rank of leadership. You know... Oh, they moved the camp on... Oh, that's fucking bullshit. That really sucks. Oh, that fucking... I'm not happy with that. Oh, fucking hell. It's gonna camp and then be like, alright, that's good, that's all. I hear sounds of fighting and we're fatigued and oh my god. When you're alright, praise Desmond, we're in trouble. The camp is under attack. Told the gods to watch the sky, but uplanders are too careless. In the caves they get their heads bit off by the first spider they meet. What's going on? Report your status. Complete mess. Camp is on fire, winged beasts are attacking from the sky, trying to snatch our people away. Alright, to arms. Who attacked us? Who do you think?
I'll go ahead.
Oh, crap. I suddenly really, really wish I could 5-foot step right now. Oh, well, that she can't target that one anyways, so... Honestly, Acid Maw. Alright. Extend spell. Blur. Lizard, go! we've lost 2 men just
No
right
match
here.
for me.
Shocking grasp. Well, we've lost all our soldiers there. That sucks.
They'll beg me to stop. Cave slug for a go.
Gargoyle Hunter. Get fucked. Fucking more gargoyles. Get fucked some more. Take the potions and fucking go. Camellia is hiding behind the cart. Keeping to the shadow, she watches Chaos around her with squeamish apprehension, which of course of her crusader lies at her feet. Commander, is that you? Get your forces under control or massacred like sheep at slaughterhouse. Happened to this soldier. Something that will happen to the rest of your troops if you don't hurry. You alright? It's even sadder spectacle than usual. Well, Camellia's with us. We need to find the queen.
All according to plan.
Queen is normally located this way. We also need to loot. Oh, she is. Oh, apparently she's not. That's strange that she's not. There we go. Nura is panicking. She's running up and down, looking around frantically. She casts about, notices you, and dashes right towards you. Commander, Commander, what's going on? Save me! Why do you have a Value of Alchemist fire in your belt? What? Where? Gargoyles!
You'll make a fine trophy.
Fucking traitor. Oh, that hurts. Yeah, we are. Might come in handy. I'm glad I leveled Camellia. I'm glad I did keep in mind to level everyone. Ooh. Smiler, why can't you go any further forward? Smiler, why can't you move forward?
Let's try this one.
There we go, Frigid Touch.
This should do it.
Oh, that's why.
No match for me.
Smite good. Wait. Did he smite good on us? Who'd he smite good? There's no one good in our party.
Go for their hearts!
Yep, yep. Come on, Windwog. Fiendish Gargoyle Hunter.
A calculated risk.
Touch of fatigue. Oh. Alright. Queen's not here. That's not good. Queen's not here. Can we give him a potion or something?
We will be victorious!
We're finished! Dead! Nice try. Get fucked. Ah, we didn't overcome the spell resist.
You are today's sacrifice!
Sela stomps her armored boot on a gargoyle's wing, and with all her might pierces the monster with her sword. Turn around, she yells to the soldiers. Shit your pants over there? Come on, don't chicken out on us now. This is how we deal with them. Hold your positions. Steel yourselves, or you crusaders are cowards. Are you alright? Soldiers panicking. Going down easily, not even putting up a fight. Veterans from Canabras are holding up alright, but the Queen Centers are greenhorns. Sorry sight. Yep, no, Rin is not a very inspiring force on the battlefield. Is she an effective force on the battlefield? Yes, absolutely. Is she a, inspiring one? Well... Oh, it's a full round. Okay. Honestly, enlarge Sela. Oh, is that also full round? It's also full round. Okay. Fuck it. Just get in melee.
The spirits demand your blood.
Stinkers! Go! Anything in range? No. Use this opportunity then to cast shield on yourself. Go, lizard!
I'll cut you wide open.
I love the line of attacks of opportunity against that guy. We got a new target.
I'll rip you apart!
Oh boy. That was a big miss. Alright. They've got to run out of men sometime. Or gargoyles. Breathing heavily, Irbeth leans on her sword. Blood is trickling down her battered armor. Clenching her teeth, she looks hatefully at the monster before her. It bares its teeth in a mocking grin. I won't give up. In the name of Iomade, I won't give up. Irbeth, we're here. Hold on, we're coming. Oh, no you won't. Surging forward, the demon knocks Irbeth off her feet with a sharp blow to her face. Then he leans over her limp body and sniffs. Young, healthy, strong. This one will be tasty. A fine ghoul it will make. Monster's fire eyes consider the people surrounding him and finally fall upon you. For a moment, you feel a strange connection to the demon, as if there is no one here but the two of you. Bafflement, almost fear crosses the monster's face, but then his grin grows even wider. Oh, there! That's the one she was talking about. You're supposed to be my equal, just same as our toys. Weak, fragile, tasty. Let her go, or I'll rip your wings off. You threatening me? You, mortal? I'm the stuff of your nightmares. Roll on the ground and shudder. Come on, I said shudder, shudder. Who are you? I'm Nulkaneth, the favorite child of the great Cabriri, demon lord of ghouls, graves, and secrets kept by the dead. Cabriri is believed to be the first humanoid who fed upon the flesh of his brother. His were born in the invested vast necropolis, so the plane created in his honor. My name will be your undoing. Your drives and draws near. I'm not even going to ask your names, even you. His voice rises to a shriek as if he's not threatening you, but rather encouraging himself. You are food! Food! Food and toys! Toys? What toys? Playing with your toy soldiers. Making your little troops march here and there and sing their songs. That's boring. My ghouls are much better. Come see what your soldiers will become when I've had my fun. Who's she? Who told you about me? You don't know. You know nothing. That's why you are so brave. Because you're so stupid. Stupid! Got your powers by accident. Can't understand anything. Now you're trying to act all brave for me. Perhaps you'll be unlucky enough to meet her. I'll destroy you before that happens. But maybe I'll give you her skull. What do you mean I'm your equal? Why do you think we're equal? Not equal! Not equal! I earned my power. The Great Ones gave it to me. Or was it just an accident? I'll suck it out of you along with your life. It'll be so tasty. But later! Later! First I'll take your toys. You came here for your death. I don't think so. A fortress on the mountain, where soldiers once prayed to the little gods. Lost Chapel is my nest now. Come see what happens to your soldiers when I play with them. They'll become one of my toys too. Nevis shoots an arrow at the monster as it flies away. They both vanish in the black of night. She looks at you, terror and resolution warring in her eyes. Commander, convene an urgent council. Before she can answer, she runs off to the camp headquarters.
Follow me.
A pale Nevia paces up and down in front of the map. Her face is pinched, her fists clenched, and her voice is unusually sharp. What's this fortress that Scum was talking about? Where is it? Nerep taps her finger on the map. Here, the last chapel. Scouts reported there was trouble brewing there, but this... Who did the monsters carry off? There are about then 24 soldiers, both recruits and veterans. All our friends. We're all that's left of the commander's squad. One of your companions, Tiefling. Woljif, I think. Last saw him running from the camp, but there was no monsters chasing him. Well, not badmouth anyone, but I think he disappeared of his own free will. Very sorry. I also took that female knight from the small order who joined us after the crusade began. She always steered clear to me, I don't know why. They took the queen. Shit. What monster took Erebeth? Not sure, but judging by your description, sounds like a Namasu. They're demons, sort of like bats. They suck the life out of people and turn them into ghouls. Scouts reported that ghouls were wandering around the chapel. I didn't know where they came from. The name he gave, Cabriri. That's a demon lord, the patron of ghouls. See, he was the first mortal to eat human flesh. After his atrocity, he died in agonies who were born in the abyss, becoming the first ghoul. I only hope it only means that Cabriri is a patron of the demon who came to us. It might mean that another demon lord has joined the demon alliance and is sending his troops here. Horgus, where were you? Don't tell me you suspect me of worshipping demons. I'm one of you, so on any kind of deity or symbol. Or all of them in a stack. Some people, you do everything for them and still they pillory you. No one accused you of anything. You've been asked questions, so answer it. Nevia's voice is soft, but her expression on her face makes blood drain from Horgus' face. He sighs heavily. No one saw me, neither friend nor foe. I drank an invisibility potion and hid under a cart. What was I supposed to do? I'm not a fighter or a wizard. If I'd stayed in plain sight, I'd be on the missing list right now. Alright, we'll depart immediately for the chapel and save whoever we can. Demons won't feast for long. This beast is too tough for them. Uphill again through the mud, no road. Hope these demons will be entertaining enough to make up for the inconvenience. Is everyone ready? Commander, we don't have much time. Let's stand around here. Our friends are being eaten alive. We're on and heading now to scout the area. Don't stay around here. Come after me quickly. We'll be at the foot of the mountain. So they came from the sky, the monsters. Grab you up and take back into the sky. What do we do now? How are we going to fight something like that? Well, first of all, you let me look at your shit. I sell you some stuff. Oh, adamantine teaspoons. Engraved with the monogram and their end day family crest. These spoons are strikingly similar to the ones you saw at Heaven's Edge. Fucking Woljif. That's fucking great, actually. Well. Oh, we automatically move. Well, we will save as soon as we get in. That's a good cliffhanger to leave off on. Holy shit. All right. Well, everyone. Next time, tomorrow, we assault the last chapel, or the lost chapel. We rescue the prisoners, and we find Irabeth. And now you're supposed to go to sleep after that? I know! I feel the same, but I literally have to sleep because of work. Tell you what, we get enough followers and subscribers I can do this full time, then we can have a late night stream. But we ain't anywhere near that. Nowhere close. So until that day happens, I still have to work. So, unfortunately, because it's 11 and I have work at, 8. Yeah, I have to get to bed. Yeah, but oh no, even I'm just like, hot damn, that was not what I expected to leave off on, but that works. I'm kind of glad because I was really sitting there going, I mean, I guess I'm of two minds about the strategy portion of the game. It's kind of fun, but also it's one of those things where I'm like, here's the strategy. Get a big doom stack. Now roll. It's alright, Zarin. I have fun news, Zarin. Guess who might also possibly have gout? Ha ha. Or a failing liver. But yeah, we'll see on Tuesday. I have more blood work that needs to be done. Ugh. Alright. Well, for now though, good night everyone. You all have a wonderful rest of the night, and next time we rescue the prisoners, including the Queen and Irabeth. For now, do take care. Later.